This is crazy. I want to know what happens when. Hold on a second. StreamYard, that's some bull crap. Wow. Ugh. Ouch. Oh, hey, Hummingbird. Good morning. Happy Valentine's, schmalentines Day. I hate Valentine's Day. The dumbest holiday ever. Really, think about it. Think about it. A holiday that makes people feel bad about themselves if they're not, in a relationship. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it. I feel like it's wrong. I remember being, what the heck? No. Hold on a second. Oh my. I forgot. All right, bear with me a second. I'm going to switch over to my phone so I can restart my laptop because I didn't realize it was going to keep doing this stupid thing. Hold on a second. Oh my God, this thing's so annoying. Let me just switch over. I hate this thing. Oh, I don't know why it does this. I tried contacting StreamYards. They can't give me a reason. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, hold on a second. I got to switch over. Definitely not putting the camera on right now. Okay, let me just switch over. I gotta remove myself. All right. I'm gonna restart my laptop, so give me a second here. Oh my God, I have so many things open. Oop, I just did a hard restart. Hope I saved everything that I had open and oh shit. How is everybody? Happy Valentine's Day. Schmalentines Day. I hate Valentine's Day. Always did. Always thought it was a stupid holiday. I don't agree with it. Just think of all those Valentine's days that you were by yourself and you felt like jumping off a bridge. Yeah, it's not the best holiday. Hey, frustrated lurker, new account. Who dis? I'm new to your channel. I heard it mentioned on another channel, so I subbed. You're beautiful. Well, welcome. Thank you. Welcome. Who dis? How is everybody? Quite an interesting. Did everybody watch the halftime show last night? I gotta say, the old school, they kind of killed it. Except 50 Cent. Looks like 150 Cent. What happened to that boy? He got old. That's what happened. I don't like 50 Cent. And you guys all know I'm a rap fan for life. But I hate 50 Cent. He's a snark. He's a shit star. First of all, he ruined the rap game. Okay? With his slow, sleepy style of rap. Yo, Shawnee, it's your birthday. Like, wake up, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to like Busta Rhymes and shit like that, people that are actually awake. DMX, he came on the scene with his sleepy ass raps, and then he like had beef with everybody. He started with my boy Ja Rule. I love Ja Rule. I don't care what nobody says. Okay, takes down Murder Inc. And then rap just changed after that. It got so boring. So I credit him with ruining the industry, even though he was like one of the highest selling artists. And he's just a dick, man. He roasts everybody. He's an asshole. But I really don't like a lot of his shows. But I mean his songs. But I mean, it was good to see him. I love Ja Rule, man. How do you not love Ja Rule? Yo, Mary J. You know what she reminds me of? My dad. My dad was no, she doesn't remind me of my dad. My dad was a huge Tina Turner fan. Huge. Loved Tina Turner. And I remember when Tina Turner used to perform as she got older, she looked great. I mean, even, to this day, she looks great. Wait, is she still alive? I don't even know. I'm saying that. And I'm like, I don't even know if she's still alive. But she's got to be in her 70s or 80s almost now. But she looked fantastic in her 50s, 60s. Mary J is 51. 51. I looked it up last night. And I'm like, damn, girl. Like, look at her. She looks great. She could still sing. I love Mary J. She is still alive. Okay. I forgot. It's like, wait a second. But yeah, she looked good. I always loved Ja Rule, and everyone always gave me grief over it. Yeah, me too, Ash. You know why he got so much? You know why people gave him grief? I think because, first of all, he's a little dude. Second of all, a lot of his shit was like poppy, kind of made for, women, I feel like. So, of course, I loved him. Dude, I loved all his songs. You know, I was big time into Ja Rule when I was younger. So Mary J has a new album. Yeah, her legs look insane. I mean, I'm sure all these like celebrities that have 10 times the amount of money that we have, of course they look great all the time because, they got money. But I mean, she really does. She looks great. She don't look like she had work done. You know what I'm saying? Like you look at some of these older women and they look like they had work done. She don't look like she had work done. She's aging gracefully. She can still move. Like I like how she passed out at the end too. It was funny. My only complaint about the performance, and it's not really even I wasn't there, but like most of the time the Super Bowl stage, well, I guess they're all kind of set up like that. They only really faced one side of the stadium, but that one was like really closed off to that other side of the stadium. So if you were sitting behind that, you weren't seeing the show. Because like if you looked in all those little rooms that they had, there was like a wall on the back. I just thought it was so funny when 50 Cent came out and he looked so huge. He got so fat. Like think about that video. My son and my husband are like, why is he hanging upside down? I'm like, hello. I'm like, did you not see the video? That's how the video starts for that song. But he's like hanging upside down. He just looks so big. He looks so big. His arms were huge. I wanted Ice-T to come out. Ja Rule was part of the fight. Ja Rule actually performed on New Year's Eve in Times Square, and I was so happy. I was like so happy. I was like, yes, him and Ashanti. I love Ashanti. Ashanti's from Long Island, so she's like a hometown hero for us Long Islanders. Because people, you know what I'm saying? She made it pretty big. Hey, Alicia, happy Valentine's Day. My least favorite holiday of the year. Don't hate me, but I was disappointed. It's all right, Ninja. Listen, I thought it could have been better. I was disappointed by Kendrick. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. But that's like the new style of rap. That's what it is. It's so weird. I don't know. That part I could have done without his part. I'm not a big fan of his. Like, well, I don't really know his music, so I shouldn't say that. But I was just like, eh. And I just don't see how he fit in the mix. I'm trying to put him in the mix. I'm like, maybe he signed to their like label or something. I mean, everybody was on that label, Dr. J's label, except for Mary J. I don't think she was ever signed to their label, but they were all on the same label. 50 Cent, Eminem, Snoop Dogg. I wish they would have done like the real old school shit, like from like the classic Snoop Dogg. But I don't know if they could do that due to the fact that what's his name? Well, they did do California, so never mind. I take that back because I was gonna say due to the fact that Suge Knight owns all that music, but they did do it. Hey, Vinny, I was just showing my son your video because he's like, Mom, he's like, what is this? He's like, when people say, "Hey, mate," I'm like, that's Australian, and I'm like, here, I'll show you what he wanted to hear an Australian accent. So I was like, oh, I got just the person for you. I went to like one of your old videos from like when you first started. Too bad there can't be an Easy and Tupac. Yeah. They had the Tupac hologram at something. I don't know. Snoop Dogg. Oh, really? He owns Death Row now? I didn't know that. First hip hop show. Listen, man. It says a lot to me, though, that they had to go back digging to the old school, people like that from the 90s and the early 2000s to put a show together. I think it's also that there's been so many snafus at the Super Bowl halftime show. Didn't Janet Jackson have her, what did they call it? Oh, what was that called? Wardrobe malfunction. Remember that? When her freaking titty popped out, I think it was, or something happened. Oh, that shit was funny. So, and then something else happened at the Super Bowl one year. And I think after that, they started like going with like safer artists, more like responsible people. The nip slip. Yeah, that's what it was. Tittygate. And it like wasn't even a bit like that. Just goes to show how much the world changed. Like that was such a big deal back then. It was such a big deal. Nowadays, I don't even think people would really be that offended by it. But then in other ways, we're like big babies nowadays too. That we're offended by everything. You know, I don't know if a titty would offend us, but we got bigger things to be offended by. I just find it funny how there was like how many people that stadium was packed, and it's like, wow, COVID is just totally not even spreading there. Nobody has masks on, and I guess it doesn't exist there. It's interesting. Beard in some heels. Oh boy. Oh, Lady Gaga. Yeah, she did one. Who would have thought? Justin Timberlake was risque. I don't remember. Where is Justin Timberlake? He like fell off the fucking face of the earth, huh? Kanye. Who isn't Kanye fighting with right now? Yo, that boy's looking. Let me tell you, man, he's having a hard time with his divorce. That Kanye. I mean, he's having a rough time. Can't go wrong with picking music from the 90s and yeah, I know, really. Me too, Ash. I'm like so happy. You think like we were talking about this the other day, like even like Pearl Jam and like all the rock bands. Like when my friend said yesterday, he's like, when has there been like an album that came out, a rock, like a band that you're like, oh, I gotta go get that CD. Like, do bands even exist anymore? Like, what happened? What happened to rock bands? What up, Clara? Justin did the halftime. Oh, he did it like 3 times. Yeah, I usually don't watch. I only watched the halftime show yesterday because of who was on it. Otherwise, if it's like Lady Gaga or something, I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll skip that one. I'm good. Like, I don't watch that shit. Who just ever would have thought like Snoop Dogg would have standed the test of time? I mean, he's a legend. He's still cool. He's still cool all these years later, and he's still, of all the people, he didn't gain a pound. How's he stay so damn skinny and lanky? I want to know his secret. Especially because he smokes so much damn weed. You'd think he's got the munchies and he's eating all the time and shit. But he's still skinny and lanky like he was when he was like 17. It's like amazing how skinny he is. Spotify happened, yeah. The availability. I think you're right, Clara. I think you're right. I remember at some point in the 90s or like the early 2000s, whatever, just thinking like, I kind of miss the days where you are like surprised by a song. You know what I'm saying? Where like you're listening to something, you're like, oh shit, I haven't heard this song in ages. That doesn't really happen anymore because of like music so available to us that you think of a song and you could just go find it on YouTube or some shit. That doesn't happen anymore. He has hyperthyroidism. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Oh, that's a good song, Twilight Zone. Can't find a better man. That's a great song. Kanye is mad because Billie Eilish had some remarks about Travis Scott. Kanye loves to fight. Yeah, he does. He's like 50 Cent in that regard. 50 Cent just likes to fucking fight with everybody. You haven't gained a pound since 6th grade. How is that possible? My husband was so disappointed. They didn't sing nothing but a G thing. I know, I was too. That's what I'm saying. I wish they kind of went back a little bit more old school. But in their defense, I think they kind of had to keep it like somewhat in this time era to, please their fucking the audience, I guess. I don't know. Eddie Vedder wrote Better Man when he was 13. Get out of here. Wow. That's pretty advanced for a 13-year-old. So many good bands. Smashing Pumpkins, all that shit. Nirvana, of course. Nirvana is like the only band that gets credit, and that's just because Kurt Cobain died, Otherwise, you think of how many other good bands there were at that time. I mean, Nirvana was great, don't get me wrong, but you got so many better, not better, but so many other bands that are just as good as Nirvana. But it's like they get that cred because, you see Nirvana shirts in the store. Well, it's kind of like how you see Tupac and Biggie shirts in the store, but it's like, I want a DMX shirt. I want a, DMX also died, so you'll probably see his shirts popping up in stores in the next couple of years. Sorry, I'm still doing this. I didn't like Eminem's strange color beard. I know, CK, isn't it still weird to see him with brown hair? I'm still not used to him with brown hair. It's weird, because we're so used to, those of us who grew up in that era, we know that his hair was blonde through that whole era. Eddie Vedder is a pretty advanced guy, a little too liberal for my taste, but he's got conviction that I'll always respect. Listen, I don't know nothing about his political affiliations. I don't follow politics, but when I was in 7th grade, I saw Pearl Jam. Yo, that's sick, see? I look like a 12-year-old boy. Okay? I made the Peaches song by Presidents of USA into oranges to sell my son's oranges. Oh, hey, there you go. Snoop is even singing with popular Mexican artists. Get out of here. Yo, he stood the test of time, man. I like watching his little, he has I guess like a podcast. I don't know if he still does it. I watch like the old ones where he'll have like all other artists on, and it's just really funny, man. He did a good one with DMX. I like his dark hair. I like it too, Crime Mary. I like it too. I almost said Crime Canary. I'm so sick of fundraisers for school athletics. Yeah, I don't got to do none of that shit yet. He'll shove his political views down your throat. Yeah, a lot of people tend to do that. That's why I can't with the politics, dude. I just can't. Ooh, Lollapalooza. That's some good shit right there. Did you see the bacon bouquet pic yet? No, send it to me. I have to check it when I get back on my laptop though, because I'm on my phone right now and it's gonna kick me off if I look at it. I had to restart my thing. Yeah, there's a lot of people that'll shove their political views right down your throat, like ram them down there. People like Bullhorn Betty. She'll just ram that shit right down your throat. It's like, here you go. Here's my political views, my far right fucking extremist political views. Here you go. Have some of that. Gross. Gross. Is she still causing trouble? I haven't seen her, so I don't watch her. Y'all say a prayer for me. Crappy kid who's turning 18 tomorrow. Whoa, he's moving out? Why is that? He'll be back, girl. He'll be back. That's a rough age. That's a rough age. MGL does that too. Yeah, she does. I don't really discuss politics here because I don't know. I kind of operate under the you don't discuss like politics, religion, shit like that, because it just really doesn't do you. It really doesn't do you any good. Brassy. Yeah, she's brassy, all right. She still hasn't gotten some toner. Valentine's Day struggle is real with the hangover. I didn't drink yesterday. I don't drink. We don't go out. I had a good pulled pork sandwich, though. That's for sure. You moved out at 16? Oh my God. I definitely wouldn't have been able to survive at 16. Definitely not. I don't even know if I would. I wouldn't have been able to survive at like 26 on my own. Shit. Who am I kidding? Mm. It's hard here in New York to survive. It is fucking hard. The struggle is real. I don't know many people, that I grew up with that were able to move out of their parents' house, even at 18, uh, unless they went to college. I mean, that's really the only way you could live on Long Island and get out of your parents' house on your own, unless you like have you know what I'm saying? If you had like a trade, because I know some guys that were able to do it when they came out of school and they got into a trade and they were making, or union, and they were making good money. But most people I know, they just weren't able to do that because it's so fucking expensive to live here. I mean, you could get roommates and shit. I know, like my friend, he lived in a house with like 5 other people because that was the only way that they could afford the rent. And I just wasn't about that life, having 5 roommates. I was good. They recorded Yellow Ledbetter. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Now I'm going to have that song stuck in my head. We went to Long Island this summer while visiting family. I went to a dope petting zoo. Oh, was it, hold on a second. Oh my God. The Long Island Game Farm. Is that where you went? Because that's like probably, well, the petting zoos, that's probably one of the most popular ones. There's another one. I can't remember the name of it though, off the top of my head. Yeah, we got some good petting zoos here. I moved out but worked full time with a full time employee plus full time student and single mom. See, that shit's hard. That's hard. I was a shock when I left at 17 for college. I never cooked or done laundry. Get out of here. Dude, I was doing my own laundry since I was in 5th grade. 5th grade. My mom got sick and I was doing everybody's laundry. I mean, my mom was sick, so I kind of had no choice but to grow up real fucking quick and learn how to do that shit, learn how to do my own laundry. And my mom never did my laundry again after that. And it was like, I didn't even want her to at that point. Like, I learned how to do it and that was it. I was young, 5th grade. That's like my son in 2 years doing his own laundry. He can't even, he's so spoiled, this kid. He don't do nothing for himself. Nothing. Like, I do everything for him. I pick his clothes out, I put his toothpaste on his toothbrush. Like, he's spoiled. My son is spoiled for sure. He's gonna be a huge boy when he gets older. There's gonna be some girl in the future cursing me. I know it, cause I met a few mama's boys in my lifetime. I gotta not do that. I gotta start pushing this kid. Listen, I don't care if you're 9. You're gonna start doing your own shit. Girl, I know. I don't know why I put his toothpaste on there. Probably because I just don't want him getting it all over the place. So, like, a lot of the things I do are just because, like, I'm like, I'm trying to prevent, like, the mess from happening. So I'm like when he wants to pour a drink, I just, like, in my head, see the cup flying. I mean, he will pour his own drinks and stuff, but sometimes if I catch him, I'm like, nah, I got it. Because I'm like, I could just see the cup flying. Because, like, he still, like, has no, my son's still at that age where, like, he just don't think. He's a boy. I think I don't know. I don't know if it's a girl thing or a boy thing, or maybe just a 9-year-old thing. Because I really don't have anybody else to compare it to. But, like, he has no sense of other people's space. Like, it's weird. He's got this weird thing. We were drawing the other day, me and him, because he watches this YouTube channel where the dad sits down with his son and he teaches his son how to draw. It's really cute. And he's drawing, and, like, while I'm coloring my thing in, like, he just puts his hand right over where I am. And I'm like, dude, like 3 times he does it in a row. And I'm like, yo, do you, like, not, because, like, he's reaching for something, but he doesn't think to himself, like, oh, my mom's coloring right there. So maybe I got to reach a different way so that I don't, disrupt her. No, he just puts his hand right in front of you. And I'm like, oh my God. Is that like a 9-year-old thing, or is that like a boy thing? Or he just has no sense of like people's space. Like he'll just like push things. Like he just doesn't think. He really doesn't. But he's 9, so she's getting there and stand on her own feet. I mean, it's hard. Listen, my husband never did his laundry and shit until he moved out when he was older. My mom just was like, oh, you learned how to do your laundry? Great. You're on your own now. My best friend, too, I remember when she was going to college, she was terrified because she never did her own laundry. I was like, what? What? I'm like, in high school, you didn't even do your own laundry? Like, I don't know. I was like, kind of like amazed by it. That's a boy and an only child thing. Well, yeah, I've noticed that, Ash. My son definitely has only child syndrome because, like, we had to drive his friend up this weekend to the hockey game. We had a hockey game that was kind of far away, and I notice I see some of his only child things coming out. When he's with other kids, because I'm like, he's so used to having everything all to himself all the time and getting everything that he wants that. When he's around other kids, he kind of like doesn't understand. He has to share sometimes, or he's not going to get his way. He's not used to sharing his shit, He's not used to it. I remember he like told me one time, he's like, I'm so glad I don't have a brother or sister, because he was like, he don't like sharing. I mean, he knows how to share, but listen, that's the thing, Beaver. He'll have to learn on his own. You know what I'm saying? You got to learn sometime how to do shit. So let him learn on his own. It's going to be rough. My daughter will still call me and ask how to clean stuff. Hey, listen, I asked my mom how to do things. Like, there's still times today at 40, almost 41, not pushing it, that I still sit there and think about my mom and like, oh, I wish I could call her and ask her how to do this, because there's just shit that I just don't know how to do on my own sometimes. Could always use your mom's advice, or how to cook. That's my biggest one. My mom, that's probably what I called her the most for, was like cooking advice, because I suck at it. I'm horrible at cooking. I'm not horrible at cooking. I'm just not creative, and I hate doing it. It's like a major fucking chore to me to cook. Like, it's just, I think it might be a little something to do with my ADHD, where it's really stressful to like time everything like together to like come out at the same time. And when there's like too many different things going on, I feel like my head's gonna just explode. Like, my mom, she used to make like Thanksgiving, she'd make like 30 different dishes. I would never be able to do that. And like have everything ready at the same time. No, that would never happen. I hate cooking. I hate it. I'm not ashamed to say it. I know a lot of women like to put women down because they're like, you don't like cooking. I don't like it, dude. Like, what do you want me to do? Do you like, I don't know, painting walls? Speaking of walls, what the fuck is that? Oh, that's weird. That was a shadow. Um, you know, yeah, multitasking is definitely hard. I hate doing dishes. Oh, I hate doing dishes, dude. I get so skeeved out by like the food, like, like the drain at the end. I need a garbage disposal next time. But like, I just don't like cooking. Like, and I don't see that there's anything wrong with that. I could do a lot of other things. Just cooking's not my fucking thing, dude. You know what it is too? I'm like one of those people where it's like, I just eat to live, dude. I don't need to have any fancy fucking food. You know what I'm saying? I'll eat the same thing every day and be totally happy. I don't care. I just need to put something in my stomach. I don't need to eat like some fancy fucking, dinners or shit like and shit like that. Like, I don't care that much about food. Some people, their whole lives revolve around food, and that's fine. But I'm just not one of those people, I could literally eat the same fucking thing every day and be perfectly happy and content. and I wouldn't care. Like I could eat a bagel every day for breakfast and be fine with it. I don't need anything fancy. I'm boring when it comes to food. And that also makes it hard to cook because I don't eat a lot of shit. I don't eat chicken, you know? So what am I going to cook? Not a big meat person, you know? I mean, I like meat, don't get me wrong, but I'm not, I could totally live without meat. Like, if somebody told me tomorrow, Leanna, that's it, you can't eat meat anymore, I wouldn't even like bat an eyelash. Like, I'd just be like, okay, fine. I mean, when I was young, I practically didn't eat meat for a really long time. His life revolves around food. Yeah, see, I'm not like that. My husband's kind of the same way too, where he's not a big foodie either. So, I mean, he likes to eat different things, but I don't know. Yeah, CK, I'm kind of sucky at cleaning too. I'm not gonna lie. I got organization problems. I got all sorts of problems. But I can do other things. So I don't suck altogether. I just suck at some things. How about when you have 5 in the house, so you work your ass off on a meal, and the youngest wants something totally separate? Well, Soldier, yeah, that happens in my house too. Jesse's gotten a lot better. When he was like a baby, I felt like I was always like, getting something different for him, and not a baby, but like, when he was younger, like at like preschool age. Now he's starting to like eat more. He eats a lot more different things. He's like more willing to try things. He was on like the chicken nugget, cheese, macaroni and cheese diet for, that every kid's on. Pizza. They eat like 3 things. I'm the same way. I don't need to impress no one. Going out on a fancy meal, I'm just not that type. As a kid, I was told to eat. Yeah, exactly. Eat what's in the house. I mean, listen, my mom was an amazing cook, dude, and she made some great shit. I mean, she was really good. I just didn't get that same gene. I had my dad. I'm the same way as my dad. My dad was boring with food. He ate like a bird. My dad, probably because he was drinking so much. And alcohol fills you up. I mean, beer fills you up. But, like he didn't eat that many different things. So my mom even had trouble cooking when he was alive, like when we were kids, because my dad was really picky too. He didn't eat chicken either for a different reason than me. I just don't like it. He didn't eat it because he claimed, I don't know, he had some story about seeing a chicken getting killed at his aunt's house when he was a kid. I got to ask if that story is even true. I got to ask because I got in touch with his cousins on Facebook. I want to know if that story actually happened. I got to ask one of them. That just reminded me. Your husband's picky too, Ems. Chris is not picky. Like he'll eat pretty much anything I put in front of him. So that's good. He's not picky at all. But he's also not like, the kind of guy that needs like big fancy meals. He said as a kid he grew up eating chicken, like cutlets and shit like that all the time. He's like, my mom made chicken for like every night. So chicken's easy, and I guess you could prepare it in a lot of different ways. I just don't like it. I'm like, well, that sucks. Well, I hope you had enough chicken for a lifetime because I'll never be making it. I can't even look at raw chicken with all the little bumps on it. No. I mean, I have to make things that I don't like sometimes. My mom, I remember, because I don't eat eggs either. My mom's like, when Jesse was a baby, she's like, you better make him eggs. You can't deprive him of eggs because you don't like them. So I make eggs. I have no idea if they taste good or not, but I make them. Like I made eggs from this morning for breakfast. No idea. Wait a second. He's allergic to fruit and vegetables? That is like, how the fuck do you survive? I've never heard of that. Oh, happy birthday, Amanda Ray. Hold on. Let me see if I can do the banner. I don't know if I could do it because I didn't pay for my StreamYards, apparently. So, well, I paid for a year, and now I think they changed it. Let me see if I can do it. Yeah, in like a chicken leg or breast or whatever, it has like all the little bumps on it. Ugh. On the skin. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Not for me. Let me see if this lets me do it because yeah, hasn't been. Oh, all right. Oh, that's Judith's birthday though. Chicken's gross, dude. I'm sorry. No offense to people that like it. I just can't. I can't do it. Yeah, it says that I'm almost up to it. I didn't even stream that much, and it's telling me um that it's almost my free time is almost up. I guess I have to pay for it again. Amanda Ray. It's Rey, right? I hope I'm spelling this right. All right. Add banner. Oh, how come it's not? Wait a second. Ugh! I don't know why it's not moving, but there you go. I don't know how to use this thing. All right, how do I get back to the comments? There we go. They'll close. Ooh. Amanda Ray, aka Amanda Ray. Well, happy birthday. I only eat chicken breast. I don't have any food allergies, thank God. Thank God. When I was pregnant with only kids, I couldn't prepare or eat chicken. I don't know. It's just like, ugh, I can't even look at it. It just makes me like gag. I don't like raw meat just in general. Like I just get sick looking at raw meat. You know when you go in the supermarket and they have like the fish and you go in that like and they have like the eyes in them still. Like I can't. I just can't with that. Never catch me touching any raw fish or eating fish. I won't eat any seafood. Like Hummingbird, she loves to freak me out and send me pictures of like piles of crawfish. I'm like, thanks, friend, thanks. She loves freaking me out with that shit. That's a big time southern thing. The crawfish. Like I would have a heart attack if I saw that thing. I'll never forget. We went out to like dinner one time, and my cousin's husband ordered Alaskan king crabs. Okay, have you ever seen the fucking claws on that thing and the arms of an Alaskan king crab? King crab. Oh, dude, that thing. He sat right across from me. I'm like, why? Why? Of all the people I could have sat across from today, so they put this like bowl down in front of me, and like the claws are like literally hanging on my dish. I couldn't even eat. I was like so fucking grossed out. I was like terrified of this thing. I'm like, how do you eat that? Like, how? Like, if I'm eating something like meat, something that was once an animal, I don't want it to look like the animal that it is anymore. Like a hamburger, I can't tell that came from a cow. You know what I'm saying? It's just a round patty. Don't look like a cow. The claws and shit, dude. Or like a lobster. Like, dude, no, the thing's like still has eyes and it's on your plate. No. Hell no. Hell no. Mud bugs, mud lobsters. Oh, oh yeah. I know, Ash. Yeah, the oysters. My mom used to fucking eat those things when we went out. My mom, she's like Italian, so she used to eat everything. She'd have calamari, and then she'd eat octopus sometimes. Ugh, squingili. Fuck that shit. I used to be like, oh, like I can't even smell tuna fish. I'm like, get that fucking tuna fish out of my house. Like, I remember people at work used to eat like tuna fish. I'm like, why would you bring such a stinky food to work? Go fucking sit in your car and eat that shit. Tuna fish. Ugh. I can't. We ate so much Alaskan king crab and salmon. I won't eat fish to this day. Yeah, girl, I can imagine. Ugh. Some of the Italian stuff looks just as disgusting, man. Jelly. Ugh. Like the lobster, like the octopus would still have like the little tentacles on it. Oh God. I'm like, how the fuck are you eating that? How? I can't do it. Just like my dad used to like veal. I'm like, it's a baby cow. I will admit veal is good, but I just can't eat it. Like just knowing that it's a baby cow, I'm good. In the grocery store was poking wrapped dead fish in the eyes. Oh God. Oh, please. The worst is when I used to go to my friend's Greek Easter, and they used to roast the lamb. Like the first year that I went, I'll never forget it. I got to the house and there's like this cute little lammy running around in the backyard. And like a couple hours later, he's like dead on the spit with his tongue hanging out. And I was just like, oh my God, I can't. But that was the only year that they actually like killed the thing. I'm glad I didn't see that part. And then every other year they would just actually go buy the lamb from somewhere that was already like prepared, but it was still a lamb. You could still see its eyes. And then my friend and like his nephews and the cousins, they used to fight over who eats the eyeball at the end. Oh, so fucking gross, dude. So gross. I remember sitting in the room with his mom, with my friend's mom, and or my friend's sister, depends on which one. But she would be sitting there with the intestines in like a bucket, wrapping them up. It would take her like hours. She'd just sit there wrapping the intestines around the thing for the spit. I'm just like, oh my God, I can't. You ratted the kid out. Native and Irish. That is a hell of a mix. Hey, figure skating coach. Yes, veal is a baby cow. That's why I won't eat it. I love seafood. You're making me hungry. I can't. I just can't. I can't, like, if I can't get past the smell, there's no way I'm putting that shit in my mouth. If like, that's the thing that makes me like, how do you put seafood in your mouth? Like, the smell, how do you get past that? I can't get past the smell of it. And it doesn't matter what it is. It all smells bad. Yeah, Cindy, yeah. It's baby cow. It's a calf, basically. That's why the meat is so tender. Anything I've met or known personally, heck no. Yeah, me too. I'm Ash. Sensitive about animals. I like to pretend my meat was never an animal. See, that's how I am. If it's not a chicken, cow, pig, I don't eat it. Yeah, see, I don't even eat chicken, but I eat pig and a cow. That's it. It's probably the only meat I will eat. I won't eat anything else. I won't eat chickens. I don't really like any poultry, turkey, duck. Forget it. I'd never eat a duck. Hell no. But I love to like pretend that, yeah, it was never like really like meat. Like, I can't tell a pork chop. It doesn't look like anything. I mean, that kind of grosses me out too. It's why I always get the boneless pork chops, because I don't like that the bones in there. My mom used to always get the ones with the bones, and I'm like, oh, like eating something off a bone. I mean, I will do ribs every once in a while, but I'm not even a big fan of those anymore. Oh, liver? I don't know, girl. That's the one food my mom always said she hated. Liver. She's like, I would never eat that. Because my mom ate everything. Yes, it's a baby cow. Yep. They are treated horrible and kept in cramped cages so they don't grow or gain muscle. Yeah, to keep it tender. My dad used to eat it all the time. Veal parmesan. I'm like, oh, gross. When they told me it was a baby cow, I was like, that's it for me. That's it for me. My mom used to get so mad at me too because I wouldn't eat anything. And then her and my brother would be like, you don't know what you're missing. And I'm like, I'm not missing anything because I don't want it. You could only miss something if you actually want it. I don't want it. So I'm not missing anything. Like I said, I could literally, like, I'm a good picky eater though, because like if I go to like a party, I don't need anybody to like treat me special. I literally will like on Thanksgiving, right? I don't care for turkey, but I'll eat the side dishes and be totally content with like vegetables and potatoes and shit like that. Like, I could probably live on mashed potatoes for the rest of my life and just be happy. I love mashed potatoes. I used to make mashed potatoes for like a snack at night. I would just sit there and peel potatoes and just make myself a big pot of mashed potatoes. Salmon is actually the only fish I've ever tried. And then everybody told me, like, if you're going to try any fish, that's probably the worst one because it's the most like fishy fish that there is. And I was like, oh, well, that's great, as I didn't like it. So it was terrible. I tried it at a wedding. I was drunk. I don't know what the fuck made me try it. I really don't. I don't know what made me try it. I was like, let me try that. Oh God. Oh, it was terrible. Like I would be out on Fear Factor because if they would make me eat something, remember that show? They ate like bugs. Fuck no. I would be out right there. As soon as it came to the part where you're eating something and you don't know what it is, I'd be out. I would not survive. There's no way. What do you season your mashed potatoes with? To be honest with you, Stephanie, my mashed potatoes are pretty simple. Well, I put onion powder in them, and let me tell you, it makes some good mashed potatoes. Sometimes a little garlic powder, but onion powder. I peel the potatoes. You boil them till they're like mushy kind of, and then I take all the water out. I add some milk, some butter, and I mash them with the what do you call that fucking thing? What the fuck is that thing called? The hand mixer. A hand mixer. And then that's really it. And then I put some pepper, some salt, and some onion powder. And that's it. Mashed potatoes. That's why I don't understand why people use like those instant mashed potatoes. Because like they're not that hard to make. I guess the pain in the ass part is peeling them. That's the worst part. I hate peeling them, but to me it's worth it for like the taste. Like you're never gonna replicate that real mashed potato taste. Like I feel like the fake ones you could always tell because they're like very watery. They taste more like oatmeal or something. I don't know. My friend's mom used to make them. Crime. Yeah, girl. I love the garlic mashed potatoes. Crumbled bacon. Yes, beefers. I always get loaded mashed potatoes with like the, you know, cheese and everywhere I go to eat, I replace my French fries with mashed potatoes if I can. Like everywhere. Because I literally can live on them. Alicia, Alicia, you made me laugh this morning. You're like, yo, is Snoop Dogg representing for the Crips? To be honest with you, he might be. I wouldn't be surprised. But listen, once you're in that shit, you're in it for life. Like, whether you're famous or not. But I think it was also because the Rams. If you know anything about Snoop Dogg, he's a huge sports fan. Huge sports fan. I mean, I'm sure you remember back in the 90s, like he always used to have jerseys on of some sort. He's even a huge hockey fan, Snoop Dogg. A lot of people don't know that about him, but he's a huge hockey fan. Um, and he probably, I mean, I think it was probably more so for the Rams, but also to be a dick, because if they told him not to wear a bandana, then yeah, he was probably being a dick. Because he's still Snoop Dogg. You know what I'm saying? He might be older, but he's still Snoop Dogg. Oh, shit. Sorry, I just kicked my table. Didn't he do something with his kids? Yeah, he actually started in his neighborhood an entire football league to help out kids that were that couldn't afford it or whatever. So he did big things, man, Snoop Dogg, with kids especially. And like, I think in the town where he grew up or something. And so he gives back to his community. So I'm fine with anything, that he does. An Instapot. Girl, I have about 10 of those things and I've never touched one of them. I have like 10 crock pots. I don't know why. When we first got married, I guess everybody thought we really needed crock pots. So, and then I inherited like 10 of my mom's crock pots. So, like, and I've never used one of them. I've never used them. My mom really didn't use hers either. I mean, she started using it more when she got older. Like she'd make chili or pulled pork or something in there. But she was so excited when she found out that I liked pulled pork, dude. She almost like had a shit fit. I love pulled pork. Oh, an Instant Pot's different from a crock pot. See, I don't even fucking know the difference. I don't know the difference. Like an air fryer. I'm like, why would you need that thing? Like, what are you going to do in an air fryer? I don't get it. Why would you want to cook something without oil? like so that it could taste like air. Like I don't get it. I just don't get it. No offense if anybody likes that shit. I just like I can't fathom like cooking something without oil tastes good, or frying something without oil tastes good. Like sometimes you need that flavor, unless you're like on some special diet. Maybe I don't know. It's a pressure cooker, crock pot. What the fuck? Why would you need to cook something with pressure? Instapot has an air fryer. Artichoke spinach dip comes out so delicious in a crock pot. Lasagna in a crock pot? Oi! Girl, no! 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 You can't make lasagna in a crock pot. What? Oh my god, that's like sacrilege. You can do that. You can't make lasagna in a crock pot. What was I watching the other day? I was watching this really funny thing of these two Italian people. Oh, they were watching this lady make this like vegetable lasagna, and they were fucking ripping her. They were roasting the shit out of this woman with her vegetable lasagna. They're like, what? They like had this old Italian grandma. She's like, what is that? What is that? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know why even bother. Don't even make lasagna. No, I can't even have it. To me, well, I don't know. Maybe I have to try it, but I would think it would come out really mushy in a crock pot. Like you need like the oven to kind of like crisp the edges up a little, and you need the burns on the cheese. You need the burns on the cheese. Like I feel like it would just be like mushy in there. No, not in a crock pot. A smoker would be good, Nana. That would be good. I just can't imagine that it would come out like the way it's supposed to. You know what I'm saying? Like solid. Because like lasagna should be, somewhat solid. Like it shouldn't just fall apart. My mom made the best lasagna. Oh, I miss her lasagna. I got to be honest with you. I tried to do it one year for Christmas, and I don't know. I think I know what I did wrong. I think I put too much, as you guys would call it, ricotta. I don't call it that, but I think that's what I put too much of on there. Or something. I don't know what I did. I did something wrong. And that was one of those times where I just wanted to call my mom. Because I was like, I don't know what I did wrong. But it's soupy. I mean, it still tasted all right. Yeah, you got to have meat in lasagna. I put a little sausage and, you know, what the fuck is that shit called? I can't remember the name now. But like meat, like ground meat. Yeah, the food's making me hungry too. Chicken parm in the crock pot. Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, I guess you could, right? Short rib lasagna. What is that? Short rib lasagna. I just like the air fryer. To me, I would think that the food comes out bland out of it, like with no flavor, because you need the oils and stuff to give it flavor. Like, say if you make like chicken nuggets in there, you just throw them in there, and they come out with. Well, I guess they wouldn't come out with flavor. All right, maybe chicken nuggets are a bad idea, a bad example. I mean, because how do you really make those tasty? But I don't know. I don't know how. Cooking without oil. You have to let it set for at least 15 minutes after you take it out of the oven. I'm pretty sure I did, figure skating coach. I'm pretty sure I did. No, I'm sorry. I think I put too much sauce on it. That was the problem that year. I like all Italian food like the next day. I like to wait and then like I don't know, for some reason most Italian food tastes better the next day for some, after it sits in the fridge. I feel like you should always like prepare it the day prior and then heat it up the next day, because like put it in the fridge, let everything set, and then heat it up. Because like even my mom's lasagna, I never liked it the first day. Like, I mean, I liked it, but I always liked it better the second day after it was in the fridge and then you reheated it. I make lasagna using my oversized zucchini for the noodles. See, that's That's what they were laughing at, soldier. Italian people. They were like, "Why are you using zucchinis?" I don't know what they were using for the noodle part, but they were like, "That's not the lasagna." I'm eating mac and cheese leftovers now. Ooh, I love mac and cheese. Oh yeah, avocado oil, never vegetable oils. I use I use like olive oil for like everything cooking. It's like, what? Need oil? Olive oil it is. I mean, unless I'm like vegan. What do I call ricotta cheese? Well, my family always called it ricotta. So, like, I never said ricotta. When I go to like Italian restaurants, I always have to like not talk the way I always talk because I feel like the people are going to not understand me. Like, if I was ordering manicotti, I say manicotti, but that's not how I would say it at home. Yeah, I say manigot. I don't know why my family like changed all the C's to G's, like cannolis. That's the one thing I refuse to say. My mom always used to say cannoli, and I'm like, I'm not fucking saying that. So, but I'll say the other shit, but I'm not saying fucking cannoli because it's not a fucking G, dude. It's just not. Or like if I ask for like mozzarella sticks, I would never say mozzarella at home. I say mozzarella. Like that's just how you say it. So I would like I go to the restaurant and I'm like, can I have mozzarella? I always like trip it up because at home I call it a mozzarella stick, but at a restaurant where there's people that aren't Italian working there, I would then call it a mozzarella stick, or like manigot. What else? Ricotta cheese. I would never say ricotta. Ricotta. I don't say that. I could eat vegan. Like people say mozzarella. I don't. I never get to that the A at the end. I never get there. I think that's what it is. My family's just lazy, so they're like, yeah, we don't want to call it mozzarella. That's too long. We're just gonna call it mozzarella. So we never said like nobody ever said mozzarella, even mozzarella. We don't say that. You say mozzarella. Can you get some fresh mozzarella? Thanks. I love the way you say that. Get some fresh mozzarella. See, like if I go into the Italian store though, out here, and I tell them I want some fresh mozzarella, they're gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. But if I go to like, you know, Applebee's and I want mozzarella sticks, I say mozzarella sticks because they're gonna be like, excuse me, miss, what's a fucking mozzarella stick? The fuck is that? You know? So I have to tell them it's a mozzarella stick. Or if I want manicotti, I'm like, can I have the manicotti? But I don't say that. I say manigot. My mom makes rotisserie. How the hell do you fit a chicken in those things? Maybe the ones I've seen are small. You could fit a whole chicken in that thing? I don't know, man. I'm like weird with all the kitchen gadgets. Like, just use your damn oven. Like, I don't know. Use your oven. That's what it's there for. I guess you can't really make it rotisserie. See, my mom was gangster. She had a rotisserie chicken fryer, dude. She fucking bought a rotisserie chicken fryer. She had every kitchen gadget you could think of. And there was no way I could have brought them all to my house. I gave a lot of them to her friend, her neighbor, because when I was cleaning her house out, I'm like, holy shit, she has a whole fucking thing for rotisserie chickens. Because she had a whole extra room in her house that was like all cabinets, floor to ceiling, and she stored all her extra kitchen shit in there. I don't have that. I don't have that. And plus, I would never use a chicken rotisserie thing. Like, I just never would use that thing. But I mean, she had, if my husband was making fun of me the other day, he's like, Leanna, how many garlic presses do you need? I'm like, a lot. Like, I have, I think, 6. Hold on, let's count. Let's see how many garlic presses I have. 1, 2, just in this drawer. Hold on. Where's the rest of them? 3. I think there's one in the dishwasher. Hold on. Maybe not. Where's my other garlic press? Oh, maybe it's in the other drawer. That's, what did I say, 3? I know I got a silver one, a red one. So that's 4, 5. And I have about, I don't know, 4 Pampered Chef garlic presses. So yeah, we got a lot of garlic presses because you just never know. You never know when you're going to have to press a lot of garlic. I never had food in the air fryer. Me neither, wild one. Never. I want a rotisserie. I should have sent you mine, Beefers. I would never use that thing. My mom used to, if you could imagine it, she had it in the kitchen. She had everything. I mean, it's just like unbelievable the amount of cooking utensils and devices she had. Choppers, like all sorts of shit. All sorts of crazy shit. I never tried avocado oil. Me neither. Me neither. Chicken Eastwater. Crimary, you wrote Chicken Eastwater. It's funny. Oh, that was funny. What's a zester? Oh, is that like the little thing that you could, like a cheese grater? That's what I would call it. Like the ones, the handheld ones that you grate the Parmesan cheese on. My kitchen has basic tools because I don't like the clutter. Yeah, me neither. Is that what you're talking about? A zester? I don't know what else a zester could be. But I swear to God, my mom had everything. Some of the shit I didn't even know what it did. I'm like, what is this thing? This looks like an ancient fucking tool or something you use at the dentist office. Like, what is this? What is this thing? Thank God her what do you call it? Her neighbor knew what everything was because I would have been totally lost. Like, what's this thing do? What's that thing do? I have a lot of kitchen utensils though. I do because, you know, I'm Italian and I just need to have them, even though I don't use half of them. I like baking better. I like to make cupcakes and shit. That's what I like. I'm not very good at cooking because I like eating the goods. Oh, jeez. I mean, she had a deep fryer. My mom, she had everything, dude. She could have like ran a restaurant out of her fucking house. She had so much kitchen shit. Every pot, pan, I mean, a wok, everything. Every fucking thing you could think of. I'm so mad because somebody gave me a wok years ago and I didn't know shit about woks. And it had like this weird coating on it. And I was like, oh, I got to clean this. Now I know that you have to season it. I didn't know back then. So I threw it out thinking that, and it was a good one. But I didn't know what, I was like, what the hell is this? Like, it had like this sticky oil on it. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Well, now I know what it's for, but too bad the wok is gone. Yeah, see, I would think the fries and shit would come out good in the air fryer. That I would think would be good because they'd come out crispy. They'd come out crispy. Like, I still don't understand what the difference is between convection bake and like regular bake. I know one of them's with air, but like, why? Why do you need it? Bacon chocolate cupcakes? Ooh, I don't know about that one, girl. I don't know about bacon chocolate. I've seen it before, but oh, that's a rough one. I finally broke. Yeah, you got to spray oil. I would think you have to put oil in it. And I only had linguine one time. Linguine's boring. Wild one. Linguine's like, I don't know. That's a boring. It's a boring dish. Fettuccine's good. Fettuccine's super easy to make too. Fettuccine Alfredo. In fact, my mom used to use the little recipe that they have right on the back of the Ronzoni box for fettuccine. So heavy cream, butter. It's so easy. I think I have. Do I have fettuccine? Hold on. Oh no, that's Barilla. Barilla. Do they have a recipe? Oh, look at that. They don't have a recipe. The Ronzoni brand They used to put that. Do they sell Ronzoni? I don't even know if they sell that like elsewhere. Yeah, I guess they do, right? That's a popular brand. I like Barilla. I like their pasta. They make good pasta. Fettuccine broccoli. I make my son the spinach stuff. He loves it. Cooking, yeah, beef eggs. I've wanted to try that. Cooking, baking. My husband makes it in the fucking microwave, and I'm like, what? Like the first time I saw him do that, I was like, "What are you doing, dude? Why are you putting bacon in a microwave? What the hell's going on here?" I never heard of such a thing. I've never heard of it until I met him putting bacon in the microwave. I was like, "What the fuck are you doing, dude?" I was like so confused. He's like, "I'm cooking bacon." I'm like, "Dude, ew, ew." I'm like, "You're putting it in the microwave. How is that going to work? How's that going to even?" I like crispy bacon. I cook it on a pan. Or, what do you call those things? Fuck, I can't think of the name. Yes, now I want a BLT. I can't eat it out of the microwave. It comes out so floppy. It's not crispy enough. Hold on, Ems, I'm looking for your comment. Say you're cooking for Thanksgiving. You have each rack filled. You'd use convection. Oh, all right. So it pushes the air. All right, that makes sense. I don't know. I never fucking put it in the microwave. And I don't like the way it tastes. It's not crispy enough. I never knew. Yeah, Alfredo sauce is so easy. I want to try it in the oven though. I was watching a video and they were putting it in the oven. I was like, oh, interesting. It makes sense. It probably gets nice and crispy because it kind of like broils in the oven. I like my bacon has to be borderline burnt. That's how I like it. So the microwave's never gonna do that. It's just not gonna happen. So I make mine on a. I don't want to call it a skillet because I don't think it's a skillet, but it's like a flat pan, like the same kind you'd make pancakes on. It has to be crispy though. Mm-mm. The only thing that I ever made that comes out good in the microwave, my mom, when she got her microwave back in the 80s, they had this homemade macaroni and cheese recipe, and it's all made in the microwave. The only thing that we don't do is I don't cook the macaroni in the microwave because it's gross. Like, I don't know, I boil the macaroni, but like the rest of it, you put it in the microwave to make the sauce, and then you actually like bake it in the microwave, and it actually comes out really freaking good. I gotta find that book. I love that mac and cheese recipe. It's actually really easy to make too. I know I'm hungry too. I'm getting myself so hungry. Bacon bouquets are super easy. Just buy a fake bouquet, pop off the flower heads, set the oven to 375. Roll bacon strips into rosebuds. I take it your husband likes bacon, Soldier. Bacon cupcakes, bacon bouquets. Corn on the cob in the microwave is wonderful. Huh, I've never tried that. Cook it on a sheet pan and save the drippings for gravy. What? I'll warm up the steamable vegetables. Yeah, that's what I use my microwave for. I'm pretty much making vegetables. Bacon bouquet. Hey, yeah, that sounds easy to make. My first job was as a cake decorator, so I like to bake. Makes me side cash on wedding cakes too. I would love to take one of those cake making classes like at Michael's or whatever. Like the cake, well, I guess it's not really cake making, right? You're really just decorating it. It looks so much fun. But, when do I have time for that shit? I don't have time for anything. My son, between my son playing hockey and my husband playing hockey, you think I have time to do anything for myself? No. No. Why would I have such time? Mm. Yeah, I don't save any grease. That's for sure. Where do you put it? We never did that in my house. My mom didn't do it either. She never saved anything. I've heard of people doing it. We just never did it. It's like, where do you even store that? Where do you keep the grease? My brother microwaves broccoli and cheese. Well, you could do that. If it comes in a sometimes what is it? They sell like the broccoli cheese thing that you put in the microwave. Like what like in the freezer section. I've done that before. In a mason jar in the fridge. Oh, so you just like pour it in and then hold on to it and then wait. So how do you use it? Like what would you do with it after that? I mean, I've heard of people doing that. I don't understand. Then doesn't everything you make with it taste like bacon or no? Needs to be crispy. Try a bit on flatbread. What, the bacon grease on bread? Not glass. Remember Crisco? Yeah, I remember Crisco. Crisco in a can. I can't stand box mac and cheese. I don't mind it. I grew up eating that shit. My mom made it for us all the time. Mmm. But what do you use it for? Heart attack on a bun. I've never done that. No. I've never saved the grease. My mom didn't either. She didn't save shit like that. Like, I'm not a big freezer person either. My aunt, she used to like freeze her sauce. My mom never did that because it just like when you remake it, it comes out really watery because of all the, I don't know, just don't taste right after that. I'm not a big freezer person. I know people that freeze fucking everything. They're like, oh, bread, let me freeze it. This, like, I'm like, what? Putting bread in a freezer? I guess it's not that weird because I used to eat those frozen bagels, but I don't know. Like, I'm like my mother-in-law, if we have like dinner here, she'll take the bread back to like North Carolina with her and put it in her freezer. I'm like, all right. Well, I guess because they can't really get good Italian bread down there, but I'm like, I don't know. Just get new bread. It's not that expensive. Like I don't put anything in the freezer unless it's like something that came out of a freezer in the supermarket. You know what I'm saying? Like the French fries or something. But I never would take food that I made and then put it in a freezer. I know people like my mother-in-law. She freezes everything. She puts like cakes in there. Like she had like my my engagement party cake in her freezer. I'm like, cake in a freezer? Like, I don't know. That's so weird to me. My mom never did that shit. The only cake I would ever put in a freezer is an ice cream cake. Mm. Because I feel like the food never tastes the same after you unfreeze it. Like, it just doesn't, I don't know, even meat. Like, if I buy meat, I just try to make it all because it just doesn't taste right once it comes out of the freezer to me. I'm weird with shit like that. But especially bread, like, you can tell if it's been in there for a while. It gets like that freezer burn taste. You know what I'm talking about? Like, where you could like taste the freezer burn even after you cook it or toast it. Ugh, no, thank you. Animal fats are much better for you than vegetable oil. Oh, I'll stick to my vegetable oil. My mother just threw out the top of my wedding cake. I've been divorced for 16 years. Holy shit. She still had it. Dude, I used to have to, my mom was so bad, God rest her soul. But I used to like, I'm like fanatical with the dates on things. Like, I, dude, I won't eat anything that's over expired. Like, even if it expired yesterday, I'm not eating it. Yogurt, like anything, especially dairy, especially dairy items. Like, if that shit expired, I'm not eating it, dude. I'll throw that shit right in the garbage. You know, my mom, being that she, grew up in Brooklyn and there were 6 kids. They grew up in the projects. Didn't have money. My mom grew up a little different than I did. I guess, spoiled. But she would like, dude, this is gross. Okay. She would pick the mold. Like, when you buy bread, like, to me, if mold grows on one piece of bread, the whole fucking package is contaminated after that. It's done. It goes in the garbage. My mom, she would still eat the bread. She would even pick the mold off the bread and eat the fucking slice of bread that had the mold on it. And I'm like, listen, nope, nope. So I had to watch my mom. So when we went over her house all the time, I was like she'd take the salad dressing out and I'd be like, let me see the date on that. Cause she would fucking, she was kind of known for keeping things for a little too long. I remember I cleaned out our fridge one time and I was like, dude, this shit was from like 2002, mom. And it's 2015. Why is it still in your fridge? Like she like would not get rid of food, dude. She was a little bit of a food hoarder and it was fucking gross. Ugh. Like I just no. Nope. As soon as the fucking date is passed, it's garbage to me. I will never fucking eat anything that's past date ever, unless it's like something stupid like a box of macaroni and cheese, whatever. It's dry. You know what I'm saying? So it's not gonna get like. But even then, I'm still skeeved because I'll have it in my head that it's expired and I'm gonna get sick. I'll have that in my head. Like a lot of the dates are bullshit, but on like anything that's in the refrigerator, that shit goes in the garbage as soon as it's expired. I just, I mean, at least as soon as I see it's expired. No, expired sandwich meat? Fuck no. Ugh, I did that once. I know we've all drank sour milk once in our lives, dude. Is green Kool-Aid expired? I don't know, Prepper, but happy birthday. Good to see you. Did you hear about my weekend shenanigans from this weekend? No, but all right. I just listened to your video, Ash, and I totally just, my mind just went blank. Oh, yeah, I remember what it was. Ash went into Ash went into Tiffany's. I gotta give Ash credit, man. Because she don't get, see, like, I'm different. I won't go. If you don't like me and I don't like you, I'm not gonna go in your chat. Ash is ballsy. She's like, I'm fucking going in there. I don't give a shit what you say. So she goes into Tiffany's chat. Tiffany's like, get Ash274 the fuck out of here. I mean, she bugs out. And I think it's funny. I think it was funny. But all right, I gotta ask you guys a question. This is a serious question about this past weekend. Cause I had my popcorn out and it was fucking entertaining. I'm not gonna lie. So Tiffany, I saw it I think it was on Ziggy's or I saw it clipped somewhere. Now, I don't care for any of these people. Let me just put that out there. But I did watch Ziggy her live, whatever night it was that she was live. Because she was going off on Tiffany, and I always enjoy that. So I'm like listening, and she doxes Marissa's phone number. I mean, pins it to the fucking chat. And I hope people saw that. And listen, people are getting, this is what bothers me about this community, okay? Because somebody clipped it the other day, and people were writing, oh, well, MGL deserves it. And while I agree with that 100%, okay, if we're going to be for that rule, right, that nobody should dox, then it has to go across the board. And it has to apply to everybody, even the people that you don't like. Now, I agree. She doxes people and probably deserves it. I've doxed her, But I'm saying, like, the rule for everybody else, if you feel that rule is a good rule, then it has to apply to everybody. You can't just apply it where you want it to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't work like that. And I know I sound hypocritical saying this, seeing that I have doxed her, okay? But I doxed her after being doxed by her about 20 times, and I finally, it took me over a year and a half of being doxed by her to finally say, I fuck this bitch. I'm going to dox her back. Finally, after a year and a half, maybe even 2 years of being doxed by her, where she showed my phone number, said the name of the town that I lived in, shared my family's information in her Patreon, and so on and so forth. It took me that long to finally break and say, you know what? Fuck this bitch. You want to play games with people's information? Here you go. And that was me watching her not only dox me, but a lot of other people, okay, that she doxed in her Patreon, and then also on her live streams, people that I was friends with, et cetera, et cetera. Okay. So I finally had enough. Okay. Took me 2 years, but I finally had enough. So the other day, now I can't see MGL because she has me blocked like a pussy that she is. Okay. She has me blocked. Her, Tiffany, they all have me blocked, which I find so funny because I would never block any of them. I want to see them talking shit about me. I laugh. Okay. So people were saying that Marissa shared Tiffany's address in Ziggy's chat. Now, you guys know I don't care for this asshole, but where's the proof of that? Because I can't see. I didn't see her because she has me blocked, but I've seen people saying it, but I haven't seen the proof of it. Now, obviously, you're not going to be able to show, the actual proof because you'd be doxing her again. But, people are cheering on Tiffany because they're like, oh, well, who cares? It's Marissa. And I agreed with that to an extent. But Tiffany also doxed me. She also doxed John with no apology. And there was no reason for it either. She had no right to dox me. So my question is, where's the proof that she doxed Tiffany in the chat, her address, supposedly? Did anybody here see it? Because I didn't. But I wouldn't be able to see it because, again, I'm blocked. I just want to see proof that it happened. If somebody has a screenshot, please send it to me. megamobster@gmail.com. I already know Tiffany's address, so you won't be redoxing her because I already know it. But, well, I know where she lives. I don't remember her fucking specific address, but I mean, I know where she lives. I know the state and the town that she lives in. Ask me to remember her street, fucking name and number. I have no idea. I don't think it could be doxed anymore that I have been recently and long ago. Yeah, it is reruns now. I can't stand either one of them. I also went to MGL yesterday morning under an old and triggered the hell out of her. I didn't leave either of them out. See, and Ashton, that's where I'm at, Like, I hate this thing where people take sides, because they hate one person more than the other person. Like, I think they're both assholes. They're both useless fucking assholes. So I don't like either one of them. So neither one of them is going to get my respect for anything that they do. There's nothing either one of them that could do that could gain my respect. I just want to see proof. That's all. I want to see where she doxed Tiffany's address in the chat because I can't see her. And I was in the chat. I mean, I wasn't participating in it. I was watching and listening because she confirmed quite a few things. I personally don't think Ziggy knows who I am. I don't think she's ever listened to me. I don't think she knows many people over here because she's not from this community, but she had confirmed some of the things that I had said, such as things about disability and things to that nature. 666 Coffin Lane, yeah, really. I thought she gave out the wrong number. Well, Pugs, I saw 2 screenshots where there were 2 different numbers. See, I can't listen to Tiffany, so the most I could do is a clip of her, and that's where it ends. But she's an asshole for, doing that. But if Marissa doxed her address, fine, But if she didn't, and she didn't see proof of it, then that just goes to show Tiffany's an asshole. She'll just dox somebody on a whim, on a troll coming in her chat and saying something. Because that's exactly what she did to John and myself, She just came in and just started doxing our names. Because she's an asshole. 666 Thursday Avenue, yeah. Yeah. They are pretty much all assholes. Yeah, I agree, Social Fade. 100%. So, like, I can't take any of their sides in this because they're all acting like a bunch of assholes. You know what I'm saying? So there's no side I'm on because I don't agree with any of it. But I see people siding with her because they hate, one person more than the other person. And I'm like, dude, please don't forget how evil this person is. Please don't forget how evil Tiffany is. Because she's probably one of the most evil ones out there. And the only way you're going to know that is if you were friends with her at one time. Because she does a very good job of hiding, hiding that for her audience. She's not as outwardly. I mean, you get little glimpses of it, but you don't really know her true evil nature unless you were friends with her at one time, I guess is what I'm saying. Oh, that was funny, Twilight Zone. She kind of does, though. She looks very dark. They're equally as bad as the other. Tiffany is such a ransom bitch to her chat and subs. Such an arrogant sack of shit. Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. I only had one run in with Tiffany. Wasn't impressed. Just saying. Yeah, well, she's kind of an evil fuck. Looking their traps for the next Don Wells drama. Basically, is Tiffany still using? Yeah, B-Frigs. I think her camera was like the first ever webcam to come out. I'm pretty sure it was developed in like 1996. I think it's the one that she probably got free with her AOL Instant Messenger. I don't know, dude. It's like the oldest, most blurry camera I've ever seen in existence. Like, how does that even? It's like 2 megapixels. Her webcam. It's probably because our laptop is still running Windows 95 or some shit. You know. I went in her chat. I said, "Hello, sunshine. I see you're out here making friends and spreading cheer as usual." I thought I was nice as could be. Well, I thought, I was thinking of the same thing the other day, Ash. I was like, yo, this should show everybody, okay? This girl, since pretty much Laura, I guess, right? That's the last person I really had like beef with on here, okay? I haven't had any trouble with anybody else, dude. I don't go into new communities and have issues with people. Like, that's not what I'm about, dude. This girl literally moved to an entirely new community and she's still having fucking issues with people. She fights it just doesn't matter where she is. She loves to fight with people. She's always got to make an enemy no matter where she goes. And I just can't fucking wrap my head around that, man. Like, I'm like, here she is fighting with another person that she was friendly with, and then got paranoid about. And now here it is. This is the same. It's fucking the same shit over and over again. Dude, it's you, Tiffany. You're the problem, girl. You're the problem. You need to realize that. You're the problem. It's not everybody else. It's you. It's you. Yeah, Beaver, she likes to do that. I mean, like, you went to a totally new community and yet you still are fighting with people just like you did here. And that's not the first person. You have Q Carlock, you have that Scott H guy, whoever. And I personally can't wait until this AB guy does something and she gets paranoid about it. And I'm telling you, it's not if, it's when, because it will happen. He's going to do or say something that's going to get her paranoid. And she's going to flip out. She's going to go crazy, right? And she's going to lose her shit on him. It's going to happen. There's no fucking way a friendship could last with her. There's just no fucking way. No way. Bombshell came on her paddle? Oh, jeez. Why? Yes, Bex, that's so true. You do have to learn how to inhale on a vape. I learned that the hard way by coughing my brains out a million times. Makes me curious. Do they have any friends in real life? I have tons, many of them since kindergarten. Yeah, I don't think so. TM was afraid to turn her head at remove on MGL's Vinnie Politan panel. Yeah, I lost all respect for that guy that day. Not that I had much for him, but is Tiffany in an online relationship with the AB guy? I don't know. It seems that way, but I can't say. It seems that way. If I had to guess, the way she goes so hard for him and he goes so hard for her, it seems that way. But Oh, here was the biggest bullshit I heard on Ziggy's panel the other day. Now, mind you, I don't know this Ziggy character too well either. And I've heard bad things about her. But let me just say this, okay? Here's one of the things that I heard her say that I'm going to call out right now as complete and utter bullshit. And I don't know. I don't know. Tiffany claims that she's scared of people finding out where she is because she's in hiding from her ex that was abusive. What? Come again? No, that's not true. I've never heard that. Mind you, I don't think they were all that close. They spoke on the phone, as she said, a few times. And that's the story she got from Tiffany. Now, I was good friends with Tiffany for over a year. Okay? And no, that's just not true. I've never heard that she was in any hiding, okay, from this person ever. That's complete and total and utter bullshit. That's not true. Not true. I heard the story about her having an abusive ex, but the fact that she was in hiding from him, yeah, that's a stretch. I'd never heard such a thing. First of all, if you were hiding from your ex, okay, you should probably move out of your fucking town that you lived in while you were with him. How the fuck do you hide in the same town and state that you were in when you were with him? No. No. She ain't no fucking hiding, dude. Why she told this person that, I'm not really like that sure. Maybe because she wanted to, I don't know, make her feel bad. But yeah, that story that's news to me. Back on Facebook for saying I'm gonna kick my kids. What? Huh? So I don't know where that story came from. But as somebody who was friends with her for over a year, first of all, she's still in contact. Like, from what I understand, not in contact, but, well, I guess with one of them. I'm not sure if that was the same one, but well, I don't know if she's necessarily in contact with him, but maybe his family. But you also don't go showing pictures of your feet to your ex. Like, no, dude, she ain't no fucking hiding from no ex-boyfriend, dude. I don't know where that story came from, but if it's true, well, or if that's really what she told this girl, I should say, it's not true. That's not true at all. Because if you're really hiding from somebody, you don't move into the same fucking town that you lived in. She's more worried about someone having him on panel to spill her dirty deeds. Yeah, there was some bullshit about her ex. I mean, I didn't watch the whole live. I caught little bits and pieces of it. But yeah, I'm like, no, she ain't no fucking hiding from anybody. That's not true. But it's a good story. They need to leave her ex alone. Stop contact. Why did somebody contact her ex? Like, dude, listen. I think that's the dumbest thing, contacting people's exes. I mean, because let's just be real. People's exes are going to say negative things about them. Like, that's just the nature. That's why they're exes. So, I mean, of course, if you contact somebody's ex, they're going to have something negative to say. I mean, that just kind of goes without saying. So it's kind of a waste of time. Skeet. I want pictures of feet. Well, that's what I'm saying too, Love Shack Sour. Like, if you're going to go into hiding, you would shut your Facebook down, your Instagram. Like, that's how you go into hiding. You don't, you wouldn't even have a YouTube channel if you were that scared of your ex finding you. Like, so I don't buy it. Well, I know that it's not true. People can't contact my ex because he's kind of deceased, so. But you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not going to put too much stock into what somebody's ex says about them, because I think in a lot of cases, it's not going to be nice, so I'm not going to put too much stock. So if you're contacting anybody's exes, just stop. Just stop. If anybody showcases her ex, it'll be Molly. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of worthless. I think she already proved that she's the crazy ex. I think she already proved that. So I'm sure they're not going to have the nicest things to say about her. My ex sent me a text saying our marriage wasn't all that bad. Wasn't all that bad. Oh boy. Hummingbird. Yeah, an ex is an ex for a reason. I had some friends have a chat with him. He moved over 600 miles away. No clue what they said to him. I mean, you don't hide out though in the town that you lived in with him. Like, that's just not how it works when you're hiding out. But hey, Top Cop, thank you. Carrier oil for my face oils. I don't put oils on my face, dude. I got enough oil on my face. I know what they say, but I tried it. Mm-mm. No oils on my face. Dude, for years I thought it was jojoba, but I learned it's jojoba oil. I'd be watching with my popcorn. Yeah, this shit should get good though. But like I said, I just want to see proof that her address was shared. You know? Not that they're both assholes, so like it's not going to change my mind about either one of them. I just want to see the proof of it. Because I keep seeing people saying that her address was put in this Ziggy person's chat, and I haven't seen it. I have yet to see it. And I just want to see it. I want to see it. So, oh my God, dude, I broke my nails so freaking bad this weekend. And it hurts like a bitch. Hurts like a bitch. Like ripped off the nail bed. Broke. Not just like broke the tip of it. His fourth wife messaged me after she dumped him, and I said, well, honey, count your blessings. Leave me out of it. Oof. Oof. Him and I definitely have been assholes to each other. I mean, everybody's got an ex that's not going to have the nicest things to say about them. So that's why I'm saying it's kind of not really worth anybody's time talking to somebody's ex. I don't know. It's kind of stupid. You know? I mean, my ex probably wouldn't have had the nicest things to say about me either. There's a reason that they're exes. There's a reason. Hey, sweet Melissa OG. She added the OG. There's another sweet Melissa. It's crazy. It's crazy. Who gets together for Christmas? All right, let me try to switch over to my laptop here because now my phone is about to die. We had delayed openings today for school because we got more snow. Just what we needed. Enter studio. I wonder what's going to happen when I reach my limit here on StreamYards. Are they going to like just boot me? Like what happens? I guess we'll find out. All right, let me get off of here. Oh shit, wait, which one am I? All right. Hold on a second. I had to switch over to my laptop. Now I can see the bacon bouquet. Ooh, look at that. That's pretty cool. Oh, are those fake? You said those are the fake leaves, right? Hold on, let me share this. That looks delicious. Delicioso. I punched my ex in the eye while he was bent down doing something. Oh shit. Hey, Novemberine. Oh my goodness. All right. I'll show you guys the bacon bouquet. Share screen. This thing looks actually pretty good. I'm not going to lie. It looks pretty damn good. Let me just get this comment off of here. That looks pretty damn good. It does. How long do you let it sit there though for? Like, is it gonna get gross when it's, you know what I'm saying? Like later on? It looks pretty damn good though. Not gonna lie. Looks delicious. My husband has the same name as my ex. Oh, Ems, I've done that. I dated 2 guys right in a row with the same name. Same name. 2 guys right in a row. And it was kind of weird, you know? Like, not gonna lie, it was a little weird. But it was like, all right, I can't help that they have the same name. I mean, just so happened. I can't date anyone named Scott. I know, Bex. My stomach's growling too. I'm fucking hungry. 2 in a row. Same name when I was younger. That is pretty cool. Put the roses in the fridge, microwave for 30 seconds to warm up, and put on bouquet. Pull them off and save them. They aren't all eaten at once. What's that big flower at the top, though? Is that part of it? Like, is that the red flower? It looks like a dahlia. A dahlia. Oh, I missed your last text message. Hold on, just all right. I'm sorry, that's gross. Oh, Novemberine, you would have if you were in here before, we were talking about all different kinds of gross food because I know you're picky like me. You would have enjoyed the conversation. I don't think it's gross. I just think it's cool. It's different. For a man that loves bacon, you know what I'm saying? That's good. How do they stay on there? How do they stay rolled up though? The bacon. I dated 3 dudes named Rob. They were all selfish douchebags. Oh my god. I had someone threaten to call my mom and ex-husband on here. I'm like, do it. I'm 41. Don't think I'm gonna be in trouble. And the ex and the ex ANC 60. Wait a second, Ash. I didn't realize you were the same age as me. I didn't know that. Well, I'm not 41 yet. I'm almost 41. I'll be 41 next what week? No, 2 weeks from now. I was like okay with 40, but now I'm like traveling into my 40s and I just don't like it. I don't like it. She eats like a 3-year-old. Yeah. I think Novemberine might actually be a little bit more picky than I am, which is hard to do. Hard to do. Hey, pickle. Toothpicks. Use toothpicks when cooking them. After they cook, they stay rolled up. Oh, really? Okay. I wish I was 41. Oh, Crime Canary, you're turning 40 this year. You know what I noticed? It gets like harder to tell how old people are the older you get. We were talking about this the other day. Like we were trying to figure out how old the other parents were on the hockey team, because like you don't go around talking about your age, but we all have kids the same age. But it's like kind of hard to tell how old people are sometimes. It's like I think once you hit like 40, we're all just the same age after that. Seriously, until you hit like 90. It feels like you were just saying you'll be 40 soon. I know, right? Crazy Gemini. The last year just flew the fuck by. You know what I don't get though? There's this one mom on the team, and they were asking her how old she was, and she just assumed that she was much older than everybody. She's like, "Oh, I'm much older than everybody," and I'm thinking, why won't you just say your fucking age? I hate when people do that. What's the big mystery? Like, I don't understand. Why are you trying to hide your age? Why do women do that? I'm like, yeah, I'm 40 and I'm 41. When I'm 50, I'll tell you. I don't like what I'm not gonna hide it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because you know what happens when you hide it? It actually makes people think you're older than you actually are. They're like, oh shit, well, she must not want to say it. So she's probably like, you know what I'm saying? Like they guess and they always go older because why would you hide it if you were younger? You know what I'm saying? I just don't get it. I don't get why you would hide your age. Why that's such an offensive question. I mean, I told my son, don't ever ask a woman her age, but that's because there's women out there that like get offended by it. And I don't. If you ask me, I'm going to tell you I'm 40 years old. Like, whatever is what it is. Well, yeah, hide it on here. I would like to know what it is they think I do on here. Like they think telling my mommy on me is logical. Well, Ash, it's kind of the same way. Like there's this fucking troll out there who's like obsessed with my husband. It's fucking weird. Well, there's a few people that are obsessed with my husband, but they're like, oh, make up like they're gonna tell on me as if he doesn't fucking know about my YouTube channel. Like I can't wrap my head around that. I'm like, do you think like I live in the same house as this person for fucking 10 years, dude? More than 10 years. You don't think that they know what I do? Like, do you really think that I'm able to hide anything that I do from the person that I live with? Like, I just don't understand that. I don't get it. You think my husband doesn't know my YouTube channel or something? Like, how would I hide my YouTube channel from my husband? Tell me. Please tell me. It's like, okay. You know, like they're gonna tell on me. I've seen so many comments like, "Oh, her husband needs to know." I'm like, needs to know what? You don't think he knows what I do on here? Like, okay, okay, if you think so, they're like fucking weirdly obsessed with other people's relatives and shit. I just like I don't get it. I just don't get it. Yeah, he gives zero fucks. He don't care. He thinks this shit is stupid, to be quite honest with you. But I mean, like he does. Like I'm a grown ass. First of all, I'm a grown ass woman. I'm gonna do what I want to do. You know, I don't have. He's not my fucking. He's my husband. He's not my fucking parent, though. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's just like I don't get that. Those are the same kids. I'll tell you who those people are. Okay, those are the same fucking kids that when you were in like high school, right? And the bell is about to ring and the teacher forgot to tell you what your homework assignment is. And you're sitting there watching the clock. You're like, yes, they forgot. They forgot. That's the fucking kid that raises their hand up when there's like 30 seconds until the bell rings. And they're like, excuse me, Mr. Smith, do we have homework tonight? That's that kid right there. That's those people as adults. They come on YouTube and they threaten to call your mommy and your fucking husband. That's what they do when they become adults. Same fucking kids. Where like you just want to kick their ass in the hallway because you're like, why? We almost got away with having no homework. You fucking raised your hand, dude. And then you cut into the hallway time. You cut into the fucking hallway time because now we have to stay after the bell because they forgot to give the homework assignment. That's that kid as an adult. That's what they do. They come here and they start fucking tattletaling on you. Little fucking tattletales. Fucking A. Could you imagine? I could never imagine saying that. I'm going to tell your dad what you're doing on here. Did you see MGL's new setup for money? No, because I don't watch her. She revealed she's been on Prozac and stopped abruptly. So the old depression ladies give her support. Isn't that like dangerous to do? To stop it abruptly? I know. Her husband needs to know. Like, why? How old are you, dude? To be honest, YouTube really messed up my marriage at first. He hated that I was on here in drama. And it's not making me cry. He doesn't care at all. Well, yeah, I could see that happening. I mean, it can, you know, if you let it. Dude. Yeah, first of all, it's dangerous to just stop that shit. You would go into like withdrawals, probably have a seizure or two. You can't stop any of those things abruptly. It's not good. And she does have like I have seen like clips of like who are all these fucking weirdos on her panel like lately? I mean, besides yellow oni, I don't, yellow oni. Who said that the other day? They're like yoni, yoni. But like, they're. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how you go in there and just don't find comfort in her. I just don't get it. I stopped Lexapro and was so sick. See, you can't just stop those kind of medications. Hey, Bella. You'll get very sick. Very sick. It's a very bad idea to just stop taking those types of medications like that. He's diet Oni. I call him dollar store Oni. He really is. I think he might actually be. He rides hard for her. I always wonder why do gay men just flock to her like that? So weird. You ever notice that? I haven't had, and not by choice or anything. I haven't had one gay friend. I've always wanted like a good gay friend, but never had one. She's had like 30 of them. She's got Princess, she's got Oni, Robbie, freaking what's his name? This guy now, Dollar Store Oni, that guy's probably like, who the fuck is Oni? Like, who is this guy? Everybody keeps calling me. Walter is. I'm not reading that one. You might be onto something. Where's this? You keep your house marriage off you too because you're smart. You think you're hiding things, but you were swatted only a few months after you started going live. Yeah, he knows how crazy it is. I don't. He don't want nothing to do with this shit, and I don't blame him. So she's a good beard. I wish I had gay friends. Like I wish. I want, because gay guy friends are fabulous. Like they help with fashion advice. You know what I'm saying? I just never had one. I just don't know any. That dude is embalmed. Dude, he's yellow as fuck. He's yellow as fuck. He's like jaundiced. I don't know if that's like his, I think it's his foundation. I think he's wearing foundation. I hope it's his foundation. Because it is yellow. It's like, son, you have yellow. I think he's wearing too dark of a foundation. I have yellow undertones in my skin too, right? And if you get into like some a lot of the brands from like Sephora, because like a lot of the drugstore brands do not cater to yellow skin tones at all, except for maybe like NYX, like Asian, because I think they actually originated in China or some shit. I don't know. I could be wrong. But a lot of the American brands, they just don't cater to yellow undertones in the skin. So when you go to like Sephora though, they do cater to them, and some of them are too fucking yellow. You get to like MAC, some of their foundations, once you get into like the medium or like olivey undertones, they're too yellow. I have that problem myself because I have yellow undertones in my skin, and it's very hard to find. Like when I get tan in the summer and I turn like a golden brown kind of color, it's very hard for me to find foundations that match my skin tone because of the yellow undertones. But so like when you get into like the more medium shades, the yellows are very yellow sometimes. Yeah, he needs to go get matched properly. It's really not, hey Mallory, it's really not that hard to match your foundation. I'll just give you guys a little tip. You go into the store, okay? Like Sephora or some shit. It's a little harder in the drugstore. What I do in the drugstore, what I used to do, I mean, I pretty much know my shades now, like by names, but I would take a bottle that I know matches me, for certain. And I would just take that into the drugstore and try to match up with, the bottle that I have already. You're never going to find an exact match. It's just not going to happen. You could get close, but the other thing is like, if you go to Sephora, I always take a little bit, I put it right on like my jaw and make sure it like blends into my neck, because you don't want to have your face being a different color. MGL Laura. You don't want that. So, you have to kind of make sure it blends into like your neck well, but that's where like your truer skin tone is going to be. And go near a light. Don't do it in like the dark corner of Sephora because Sephora is pretty dark. Go to like one of the lit up mirrors and really look at it, blend it in, and see if it blends in well. But you always just start out with your undertone. Am I neutral? I mean, they make it pretty easy. Are you neutral? Are you cool? Do you have pink undertones or yellow, undertones or orangey undertones? And then start from there. That's the most important thing to find is your undertone, I would say. But you could pretty much blend it. You could find things that blend in. If I look at all my foundations that I think are my matches, right? If I look at them in the bottles, they look totally different from each other, but they all match my skin. Because, once you blend it out, it should match your skin. I mean, might see a little bit of a difference in the shade, but that's okay as long as you blend it out the right way. I usually blend my foundation like all the way down to like my neck so that it gradually fades in. Because like I see a lot of women on here that their fucking face is an entirely different color than their neck. And it's like, girl, you got to blend that shit down. You got to blend that shit down. I don't go that far, Love Sack Shower, because I'm pretty good at matching my skin tone now. It was hard, in the beginning, but I'm pretty good at it now. I know that if I go into like, they kind of name them, right? So I know I'm usually like the third or fourth shade in from the lightest shade, which is usually like named light beige, or sometimes it's called eggshell, or sometimes it's called when I get tanner, I can wear like a color called sand, and a lot of them name it pretty much the same. I mean, to be honest with you, one of the best, I think, shade ranges in the whole drugstore is the Maybelline True Match. That one's probably the easiest one to find a match because they have so many. And if you just look at the pictures that they have, and the way that they name it, it's pretty easy to find a match. Like right now, there's 2 colors of theirs that match me. I could wear either one. Right now, I'm starting to go with the lighter one just because my tan finally is like fading out. Tan. I mean, get that tan. Yes, Stephanie, they're bacon roses made by Soldier. So I'll tell you right now. Hold on. This one's called light beige. So I know anything that has light and beige is going to be a good match for my skin tone. Then I'll skip a color. This one's called nude beige. So anything that has beige in it is going to match me. So I could go into any range, right? Any collection and just find the one that's named beige, and that's what's going to match me in the drugstore. Nude buff, that's another color that usually matches me if it's named buff or it has nude in it. Let me see, what's this? This is just in the drugstore. Most of the, like ones in Sephora, they don't really give them names. But I'll know that I'm usually light, the darker side of light in their light range. I'm either like the darkest in their light range or like the second to last darkest in their light range. And then with yellow undertones or warm undertones. That's why like the drugstore is hard because a lot of their warm undertones are yellow, are orangey looking, and that just doesn't work for me because I'm warm, but I'm not that warm. I don't turn orange. Really, November? That's so funny. It's a lot of people's shades because when I go in the drugstore, always the one that I want is out. There's this one girl on here that I follow, and her foundation, she's Asian, and this always happens to me. Like, I think I've told you guys this before. I called her Judy, but that's not her name. I think the last time, I'm trying to think of her name now. Now I forgot it again. It's not Judy. Fuck, I can't remember her name. Well, either way, her her shades always match whatever she gets. It always matches my skin tone. So if I'm ever unsure about, a color, then I just go to her page and she usually reviews like every foundation. Wait, what's her name? I'm trying to think. Let me see if I can find her. So yeah, so I know that like that. There's also this great website called Foundation, like foundation, but just find instead of found. um, and so what you could do is you could take something that matches you, like a MAC or something like that. There's also, I think Temptalia makes one. I don't know if it's still there. It's called the Foundation Matrix. And you could go in there and you could put in a foundation that matches you well. And these freaking crazy people created a whole entire database where you could like cross-reference foundation colors. It's fucking crazy. So you could find your shade in any other brand pretty easily if you're not, like 100% sure. So I've used that before, but like at this point, I don't need to anymore. This is like years ago when I really wasn't, sure of my undertones and everything. Like I have neutral skin tone, so I'm lucky. I'm neutral, but I lean more on the warm side, especially in the summer. But like I could, I could go either way, but I usually mostly go with warm. So, Melanie, so one of them is called Foundation and the other one's called the Foundation Matrix. Just Google it. I don't know exactly what the link is, but the Foundation Matrix. And then you could just plug in. I'm pretty sure they still exist. I haven't looked at them in a long time, but you just plug in whatever. Say you have like a Mac or something that you got matched somewhere, Sephora brand, whatever. And then you could put that in and it'll give you, all different brands what your matches are. And it's pretty accurate, I have to say. Like when I go, all right, let's just say like Estee Lauder double wear, there's like 3 shades that match me. I could do 2N. I don't know, I forget how they number. It's kind of confusing. They have like 1WN, one like I don't know, they have all these letters. But I have like 3 shades that actually match me in their brand. So it's pretty easy. Happy venereal disease day to all. That's what it probably is, right? Mm. Yo, you want to know what's weird about that, Sarah? Years ago, I found a video of her sitting in her car, okay? Before it was the old video. She's at a fucking funeral, actually. I wonder if that video is still up. She's sitting in her car at a funeral on a funeral procession line for, of course, somebody that she doesn't fucking know, you know? Like most normal people, she goes to, who the fuck goes to funerals for fun? Can I just ask, like, why? Why would you go? I hate going to funerals, dude, and wakes and shit like that. Why would you go to somebody's funeral that you don't even fucking know? I never understood that. But anyway, she goes to this funeral, right? And and I'm looking at her in the car, and you're right, her lips look like smoker lips to me, where they're like old and wrinkly looking. And I'm like, I was like, she had to have smoked at one point in her life. She must have been a smoker, which I found weird because she, used to say it's so disgusting. But I know a lot of people that do that. They like quit and they're like, oh, smoking's gross. Like they never smoked before. Like that's just like, stop, just stop. Just stop. I wonder if that video is still up. My Estee Lauder foundation is 2C3 called Fresco. See, I have like 3 of them that match me. I have one that's called Wicker or Rattan or some shit. It's got some weird name. They name their, let me see, what's this one? Desert Beige, that matches me. Where's my other one? Tawny, that one's actually a little dark. That one's for the summertime. They changed the formula. I swear to God. I don't know. I used to love that foundation and I just don't like it anymore. I thought I had more than that. In MAC, I wear NC 15, which is a little light for me. MAC is backwards. Just know that. If you go to buy MAC, if you're warm and everything else, then you're cool in MAC. Why the fuck they do that? I have no idea, but I don't know. I can't explain it. Yeah, ex-smokers. Makeup Forever is my all-time favorite. You know why I loved that foundation when it first came out? Mostly because, well, not when it first came out, but mostly because it matched me really good. But I don't know. I gotta revisit that one. You know how like you do that? Does anybody else do that? You like forget, like I don't know. I like love a foundation and wear it. Like for instance, I like last year I loved the Rihanna foundations. I love them. I don't know. I just stopped wearing it. I don't know why. Oh wait, here's. Oh no, that's not. I got so many foundations, dude. You know which one I like that I've been. It's been sitting around and I'm like, oh, this is actually pretty good. Cover FX Power Play Foundation. It's really good. Here's one I never fucking use. Becca. That shit's horrible. I don't like thick foundations that you could feel. This one's actually really good. This is one of my favorites. The NARS Soft Matte. I need to get it in a lighter color though. I only have a summer color. So I brought that shit during the summer. I only shop for foundation though too at like certain times of the year. I'm weird. Like I won't. I mean, I'll buy like a cheap one. I won't buy foundation from like August to like October because I know that my skin's gonna be changing and getting lighter. So I don't want to buy a foundation in August. That's you know what I'm saying. That I'm only gonna be able to use for a month because my skin's gonna fade out and get lighter. So same thing with like when it goes from spring to summer. Like I'm not gonna go spend $40-$50 on a foundation in like April or May because I know I'm only going to be able to wear it. You know what I'm saying? I won't be able to wear it for long because I'm going to get tan. So, but to be honest with you, my everyday foundation that I like, I've been like loving, is the Maybelline Fit Me foundation. With all these fucking expensive ones that I have, that's like my go-to for like every day. I have to have foundation for fall, winter, and a different for summer. Me too, Primary. Well, no, I can usually get away. See, what I do, if your foundation's like too light for you in the summer, you could still use it. You could still get away with it. You just have to make up for it with like a bronzer or like something. Like sometimes if my foundation looks too light, I'll put a lot of bronzer on to kind of like make up for that lightness. Who is Amanda Ray? She's a subscriber. Mine's the same all year round. I'm like the guy powder. Listen to tacos. That's good. That means that you're using your sunscreen or not going out in the sun. I get really tan in summer. I don't get really tan. I probably go up like a shade or two. Depends. L'Oreal Fresh Wear Liquid and Maybelline Fit Me. I like the Fresh Wear. No, it's not Fresh Wear. We go through this every time. It's Outlast. No, not Outlast. I know which one you're talking about. Hold on. Is it the one in the plastic tube? It's the Infallible Pro Matte. Is that the one you like? Wait a second. I never heard of Fresh Wear. What's the powder? You made me Infallible. What's Fresh Wear? And then I have this one's not bad. Where'd it go? I don't know where that one went. Ugh, I bought El Maquillage. Have you guys ever seen that? I don't know if I'm saying that right. I bought it online because of all the stupid fucking ads on Instagram. Don't buy it. Don't waste your money. It's terrible. It smells really bad too. Hold on. Pugs you've never used? Infallible Fresh Wear. All right, there you go. Is it the bottle one or the one in the plastic squeezy thing? I like the plastic squeezy one. It's like pretty much the cheaper version of Estee Lauder double wear, except I can't find a good color match on that one. Like Maybelline foundations, forget it. I just gave up. I can't. They just do not cater to yellow skin tones. in Maybelline. Everything's either fucking orange or pink. I can never, ever find a foundation match in Maybelline, CoverGirl. Revlon does pretty good for yellow undertones, and so does L'Oreal. L'Oreal is bomb with yellow undertones. No, I'm sorry, Maybelline does. I'm sorry, with the only with their fit, whatever the fuck it is, Fit Me foundation. Every other fucking brand of foundation that they have, I can't find a match in. I just can't. It's really hard. That's it. I'm protesting outside of YouTube because I don't get your notifications. Yeah. Hey, Just Angel, just unsubscribe and then resubscribe and then hit the bell for all. I don't wear eyeshadow, but I've been wanting to experiment with the colors. Someone send me palette. B-Fergs, I actually ordered. I told you guys that I wanted to maybe make a palette. So I actually ordered. I'm getting a sample in. So I'm going to test it out. I want to test it before I obviously put my name on something. So I ordered it. I'm waiting for it to come in. So when I get them in, you could be one of my testers if you want. And if I use Fit Me, I'll use the Fit Me foundation concealer and then set it with the orange stinky loose powder. What's that? I never use the loose powders. I always buy loose powders. Like, I won't buy them from the drugstore. And I've never used that setting. Oh, the pink and green mascara. That shit is the worst mascara on the fucking planet. I hate that shit. And it's like their number one selling mascara. I just don't know how. I just don't fucking know how. I use two different yeah, it is exciting. I use two different mascaras. Well, three. There's three that I like right now. I'll tell you guys. I like the Falsies, Maybelline, the Falsies Lash Lift. I gotta say, Maybelline is bomb with mascaras. Maybelline Sky High. TikTok made me buy it. And then I like my favorite, my overall favorite is the Lash Paradise L'Oreal. That's like my number one. But the last one I bought is like, I don't know. Do you guys ever have that happen where like you consistently buy something and then all of a sudden you buy it and you're like, this is different? And I've realized, dude, this is really funny. This is really fucking weird. I have two of the same MAC concealers, okay, that I actually really like. It's the, hold on a second, MAC Studio Fix 24-hour concealer. I don't know if it lasts for 24 hours. I set mine with a powder anyway, right? So I've had two of them. So every time I'm doing my makeup, I always look for the darker one of the two. Okay. I always look for the darker one because they look different to me. One looks darker than the other. So yesterday, I'm doing my makeup and I'm like, I'm running out of this. I got to see what color it is. And I want to see what color the other one is. So I flipped them over. They're the same fucking exact color. It's the same exact color. But one of them looks darker than the other one. And I'm like, wow, that really just goes to show you that like the makeup's really not consistent, because I had the same problem the last time I bought the L'Oreal mascara. It's just, I don't know, it's just not working the same as it used to. And I'm like, this could just be this one that's just defective, where the formula might have been switched just the tiniest bit and it's not working the same as it always has. So I couldn't believe it though the other day because I'm looking at these two concealers and I always thought it was two different shades. And that's why I had two of them. And then all of a sudden I look at the label and I'm like, holy shit, these are exactly the same. They're exactly the same shade. This whole time I thought I had two different shades. But one of them definitely looks like substantially lighter than the other one. So remember how we were talking about the Tarte? Hold on. Let me go up. Every time I start reading it, it moves. Talking about the Tarte creamy concealer. Nope, I don't like it. Not enough coverage. Really? You don't think it's enough coverage? I'm shocked. I do my concealer in layers though. Like I usually do it once, blend it out, and then do it again and blend it out. Try layering it. Because you don't want to put like tons on at the same time. I don't know. I find, see, like you might have got a fucking defective one because I find that it covers actually really well, just the same as the Shape Tape does. I have a video on here about that one. I always go in small amounts and build it up though. Only on, you know what I have been trying and I like it a lot better is, if you ever seen on TikTok, they'll basically do a little in like the corner of their eye and then like a little dot only on the outer corner. And I like that so much better. It looks so much more natural when you blend it out. Cause I used to do like the fucking Kim Kardashian, like huge triangle, like from like under my whole entire eye, if that makes sense. So I don't do that anymore. I just do the little, like the inner corner, and I blend that out. And then a little, like maybe like two dots on my outer corner and blend that out. And it looks so much more natural. I did it the other day and I was like, oh my God, why haven't I been doing this for like my whole life? I have the world's shortest lashes anyway. I actually don't have short lashes. I have full, I have actually, of all my hair on my body, I don't know why, I have full hair everywhere else except my head. Like, well, not everywhere else, but my eyelashes are pretty full. So, like, that's why I don't wear false lashes, because I feel like I really don't need to. I have a lot of eyelashes and I put mascara on and they look good with just mascara on. I just like, I don't, I look fucking weird with false lashes. The only false lashes I've ever liked in my entire life is the ones that you, hold on, let me see what the name of them are. You put the mascara on, because this is what I hate about false lashes. I hate when you could see the band. Oh, drives me nuts. It's one of my biggest pet peeves. When you see girls that have false lashes on and you could fucking see the glue, like the white glue, Laura. um, I just hate that. I hate when you could see the band. Like, it just fucking annoys the shit out of me. I don't know. I'm like, why do you like, I don't know. I don't like the way it looks. So I found a pair that they come in little sections that are probably like, I don't know, a quarter inch, long. And you put mascara on and then they stick to the underneath side of your lashes. So, and you would think like, oh shit, that's going to scratch my eyeball or something, but it doesn't if you apply them right. And they look so much better. They look so much more natural looking. Like, I don't know. The band is what bothers me. And then you can't, the other thing I hate about the lashes is like, you have to put eyeliner on with them. You have to. Otherwise, it's really noticeable that you're wearing fake lashes. So the only ones I'll wear are the ones that go under your lashes because they look way more natural. Doesn't even look like you have fake lashes on. False lash hoe. Yes, black glue, girl. That's all I'll use. But even that, sometimes you could see because it's shiny. So I always put powder over it. I don't know. I don't know. I look weird in fake lashes. I think it looks weird on me. I think it makes my eyes look heavy. Like, and I don't know. The magnetic one's good, but I'm always scared with that one that it's going to like fucking blow off or something. But it is fucking crazy. I have tried the magnetic one on my eyes. The only thing I don't like is that I feel like they should change it. Instead of magnetic eyeliner, they should make it magnetic mascara, because you're not supposed to stick the band to your eyelid. The band is supposed to stick to your lashes on fake lashes. Like, you're sticking, in order for it to work, what I would do is I took the eyeliner and I coated the base of my lashes in the eyeliner, and then I put it on there because it's not supposed to stick to your actual eyelid, the fake lashes. Hey, where did they go? They were sticking to my refrigerator, actually. I just realized that they're not there anymore. Huh, my husband must have threw them away. Probably because they never wore them again. Yeah, I don't like the lashes that are hard. Anytime I ever bought fake lashes, it's always like the really supernatural ones where it's like almost like you can't even tell when I'm wearing them. Because I put on demi wispies and it just looks ridiculous on me. Like, I just look stupid. I don't know. I just don't like the way they look on me. I'm not a big fan. I'm afraid to open my Facebook or answer the phone. Why is that? My my second to the oldest brother. Oh no, sorry to hear that, Sarah. Listen, I just started, like, all right, I'm doing my makeup again because for a good stretch of time with COVID, I stopped doing my makeup altogether and I just stopped wearing it. I was like, I'm over it. Because why put makeup on? I'm covering half my face with a mask. Then your mask gets all dirty and has foundation all over it. And it's just like, ugh. So I just stopped wearing makeup for a really long time. And now I'm starting to put it on again. Gen B, what do you mean? Like mascara or like putting fake lashes on? Because I am not the girl. I don't even know how to put fake lashes on. Good. I suck at it. So I have no business teaching anybody how to put fake lashes on. I really don't because I'm terrible at it. It takes me like hours because my eye shape, those things never fit my eye shape. I always have to like cut them and it's just a mess. Yeah, Jen. There's plenty of girls on here. Just look up fake lash tutorial. I am definitely not the girl to teach you that. Like, I know my strengths and my weaknesses, and that's definitely I can't do it. I remember when MM was holding the clothing seam. Oh my god, yes. That started spitting the water out. I don't like when girls draw lashes under their bottom lashes. Ew, who does that? That's yeah, that's not a good look. I just don't like when the lashes. I hate when you could see the band. And Laura's, I'm sorry, girl, but you're notorious for that shit. You could see the white glue fucking band. They look so fake. They look so fake. Her lashes. Like the whole point to me of makeup, just in general, is to like enhance what you already have, not to fucking completely change it. Right. So I just feel like when you put like that's you want to make it look like it's not fake, you know? That's I mean, in some cases, obviously, if you're doing artistic makeup and shit, but I'm saying like for every day, like I don't know, false lashes are a little much for every day for some people. Like I see girls that wear false lashes, but they don't do eyeshadow and they look pretty, and that's fine, you know? They don't overdo their eyeshadow. They might have false lashes on, but like they don't, go heavy with the eyeshadow on top of it. Thanks, Crime Canary. Laura needs a whole makeover. Yeah, she kind of does. She kind of does. She has potential, you know what I'm saying? It's just like she needs to be tweaked. Like she's not an ugly woman. She just needs some tweaks and to tone it down just a little. Yes, Just Angel. We talked about that actually at the very beginning. I liked everything, and I was laughing at 50 Cent because he became like 150 Cent, maybe even 250 Cent. He got heavy. I noticed that because I used to follow him on Instagram, but I didn't block him. I mean, I stopped following him because he's such a dick, man. He starts shit with everybody. I mean, even his own friends. Like he just starts beefs with every fucking person. He's a dick. Sometimes it's funny, like, see, I have, like, a love-hate relationship with him because, like, sometimes it could be funny, but, like, most of the time, he's just being a dick. I don't think it will be. I think this is the new normal. What's the new normal? She has 0 sense of style, period. She has a sense of style, it's just, like, fucking 15 years outdated. Maybe 25 years outdated. I loved it though, Angel, because I mean, how could you not? You know what I'm saying? Like when Eminem came out, I was just like, yes, like, yes. I just wish they did different songs, some of them. Like Mary J has like, not that like, listen, No More Drama is probably one of my favorite songs by her, like hands down, but she also has so many other great songs. Like I hate that they always do the like mainstream songs that like you know what I'm saying? I want to hear like she has some songs that maybe didn't get as much radio play, but they're fucking amazing. Laura looks the best overly lit and filtered with no makeup. Probably, yeah. I think she looks better without makeup, which is weird because not many people do. My best friend's like that, dude. Like when she puts makeup on, not that she doesn't look pretty, she looks beautiful either way, but she just like like it just looks like she's wearing makeup. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like she's so pretty without it that I think she actually looks better without makeup, my best friend. It's so weird. Some people are just like that. Yeah, Snoop is definitely the goat. He's the goat for sure. For shizzle, for shizzle. Is Ninja Orchid still in here? That's because she applies way too much makeup. Yes, she does. Yes, not gonna cry. How about I'm going down? I know that might be a little depressing for the Super Bowl, but like that song is probably one of her best songs. No fucking really music in the background. It's all just her voice. Then she does a cover of Never Too Much by Luther Vandross, and it's fucking amazing. Just amazing. Anything she does is amazing. I just love Mary J. She's definitely her. I'd say Alicia Keys, and I believe it or not, Ashanti. Probably my favorite R&B singers. Eminem is so hot. Really? I don't know if he's hot, but he's cool. I mean, I don't know. He always looks like he's wearing like a lot of foundation, though. You ever notice that? Eminem always looks to me like he has like the makeup artist like put foundation on him and then just stopped, like just foundation. Like they didn't contour his face because believe it or not, they all have makeup on. My girlfriend, who used to date my cousin, she did 50 Cent's makeup for years. And he wears makeup all the time. Anytime you see 50 Cent on TV and wherever he is, he has makeup on. Every guy does. Every man you see on TV is wearing makeup, whether it's powder or whatever. But most of them have foundation on and have their makeup. But I feel like Eminem, he always looks like he has like they put foundation on him, but then like they didn't like try to balance the rest of his face out with some like, I don't know, other shades, I guess. Like he always just looks like his face, just like the color looks so flat all the time. I can't explain it. Not always, but like when you see him on TV, if you see him just on like a podcast or something, he don't look like that. But for some reason, whenever he's on TV, he looks very flat looking in his face. It's weird. I can't explain it. Just Angel to hide the neck. Oh, are you talking about Laura's camera angle? Yeah, that's what that's all about. The best was when I'm still laughing about it. Savage and them did the oh, I almost died. I think it was Val, right? That did Laura. I mean, she had it fucking perfect from the hairdo, like with all the hair just piled on top of her head to the camera angle, just showing like the top of her head. Oh my god, that was so funny. It was so funny. I never saw Eminem in concert. Oh, that was fucking great, dude. Fucking great. I gotta do more parodies. I like doing them. I really do. I have a lot of fun doing those. And Eminem's daughter. I saw Crazy Gemini. I saw a picture of her recently. Haley ain't no baby. Yo, in our heads, like she's still like baby Haley, who's like 3, you know. But no, she's a hold on, I'll show you guys. She's a grown ass woman, and she's beautiful. We'll look her up. Eminem. Hold on. Oh my god! Did I tell you guys I got my vacation money back finally? I don't know if you guys remember this story, but it was a huge nightmare. So back in 2019, I surprised my family with oh my god. Hold on, Haley. I can't multitask. Give me a second here. Oh, she spells it like that, or is it with a Y? Whatever. So back in 2019, I freaking, wanted to surprise my family with a trip to Mexico, right? So I paid for it in 2019. I'll tell you guys this real quick before I show you guys Eminem's daughter, so I don't get myself distracted. So, we were supposed to go May of 2020, but COVID hit, and so website that I had booked a vacation through, it was called bookit.com. They just shut down. And for a long time, there was nothing on the website. So in my head, I mean, and I'm sure a lot of other people's heads, we didn't know how long this COVID shit was going to go on. So I didn't really worry about the money. I was figuring, okay, when this COVID shit's over, we'll go on our vacation. We'll just delay it. Well, a year or a year and a half, or it might have even been 2 years at that point. No, it couldn't have been. It was a year, I think, went by. And I kept checking the website periodically to see what would happen, with our money. But you couldn't talk to anybody. They shut down their call center. They shut everything down. So you couldn't even talk to somebody. And when you went to the website, it just had this page, right? That had this notice on it about COVID. And that was it. Finally, at some point, because I would check every couple of months. Finally, I think it was around October of 2020 or 2021. No, it had to be 2020. I don't know, whatever. I go and I see that they said that if you wanted your money back, you need to file a dispute with your bank. So I did that. Well, my bank gave me what's called a provisional refund, okay, which means that it's temporary and they could take it back from you. Well, they told me it would take, I think it was 190 days or whatever it was to investigate. Well, at the end of that time period, I go, look at my bank account and I see that it says bookit.com refund. So I was like, holy shit, I finally got my money back. So I go about my business, spending my money, a couple of weeks goes by and I probably spent, I wouldn't say half, but a good portion of whatever I got back. Right. And then all of a sudden one day I go to use my card and it's telling me that my bank account, my card's gotten declined. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I go look on there and it says that I'm about $1,500 overdrawn in my bank account. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? So I call Citibank. I'm flipping out. And they tell me that, oh, well, that was a provisional charge and that, it was only temporary. And they decided that they couldn't investigate my case because it was, too long, too much time had passed. And I'm thinking, okay, well, if that's the case, why didn't you tell me that when you first took it on? It's not my fault it took you guys over 6 months to investigate this shit. Now it's too far gone. I was so pissed. So now it just basically came down to that I'm out of $4,000 or $5,000. I had actually only gotten refunded my airfare. So whatever else I had paid, I didn't get refunded. So I was crying because I'm if it was a couple $100, whatever, you're talking thousands, that I'm out. So I really didn't know what to do. And then I found this group on Facebook called Scam by Book It or some shit. And all these people were fighting to get their money back. Some of them did. It was so weird the way it all happened. So there's I'm just one of hundreds of people that this happened, maybe even thousands of people that this happened to, that this company basically just shut down and stole our money. So I found that there was a class action lawsuit, but it was out of Massachusetts. So that doesn't help me. I can't get in on that. So on this Scam by Book It website, some of the people had actually gotten their money back. Talk about chasing your own fucking tail. I mean, I wrote letters to so many people, and finally somebody said on there to contact the district attorney or the attorney general rather, in this, they're in Florida. That's where the company was based out of. So I did that. And, it was so weird because the day that I got the money back, I was at the mall that day. And, I was shopping and I'm looking around. Oh, I wish I could buy this, but I don't want to spend that much money. And I start thinking about the $4,000 that I'm still owed or whatever it was. And I'm like, oh man, I got to contact that attorney general guy because I haven't heard from him in a year or whatever the last time I was that I talked to him. Well, I get home that day and the shit's in my mailbox. There's a check. And I was like, hallelujah. I was so happy because it took me 3 years to get this money back. I mean, oh my God, I was so happy. Well, Jen, no, you can't book it with them. They're done. That company doesn't even exist anymore. So I hope to God they don't open another company under a different name, but they're in a shit ton of trouble. So I don't think they're going to be able to operate. Mm. Yeah, but just listen, if you're going to book a vacation, I personally feel, and I was going to do it too. I was going to go through a regular travel agent because I had done that in the past. And travel agents, they're usually pretty good. I mean, I had one that kind of steered me a little wrong. Um, not terribly, but she kind of lied to us about the hotel a little bit. Like she made it seem a lot nicer. She forgot to mention the fact that like where the hotel was, the cruise ships pulled up right in front of the hotel and pretty much churned up all the water. So like the water was gross like near the hotel. Not always, only when the cruise ships came in, but like which was pretty much daily, but um but anyway, if you're going to book, just make sure you book through a travel agency like Expedia, like something that's like, you know what I'm saying? Backed by a huge corporation or something that, you're not gonna, they're not gonna fuck you. This was like a kind of smaller website, not as popular. I had never heard of it before, bookit.com. Um, so just be careful. That's all I can tell you. Oh. Don't book it through some. Now my brother-in-law used this website and had no problem with them, but that was like pre-COVID. I almost like in a sense can't blame the website necessarily. I mean, they should have refunded everybody's money, but like I don't know how that industry works. You know what I'm saying? Like I, they might not, like do they have to maybe get the money back from the hotels themselves? Like I don't know. I don't know how that industry works. I got my airfare back right away, as soon as they canceled it. But the hotel money and the rest of the money towards the trip, I couldn't get back for fucking 3 years. And I still didn't get back the whole entire amount, but I'm okay with it. I got back most of it. So, you know what? I think there was like a couple $100 that I didn't get back, and I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I think it was like the insurance because I paid for, oddly enough, I paid for insurance on the trip, you know? And so, yeah. So big thank you to the Florida Attorney General because I never would have seen that money again. So I called the guy up. I was like, thank you so much for getting my money back. Like I was like crying. I was just so happy that I finally got it back. Cause I mean, nobody should have to wait 3 years. But at the same time, I don't even feel right complaining about it because you know what? People lost so much more than that. You know what I'm saying? Like people lost their jobs, their houses, like a couple of $1,000s, is really nothing. That's why I never really like made that big of a deal about it. But a lot of people lost a lot more than that. And I'm very thankful that that's all I lost during this whole time, while COVID went on. Shit, hold on. So, I mean, because it could have been a lot worse, thank God. I mean, that was probably the worst loss that we suffered as far as COVID went. All right, so here, let's see Eminem's daughter. She's gorgeous. American Express is the bomb. Dude, Citibank, man, I was very disappointed in them. I mean, they had no empathy for the situation. Every person I spoke to at Citibank, first of all, not to be an asshole, I couldn't even get somebody who spoke English on the phone when I tried to talk to them. And the people that they had, they're out of the country, probably somewhere in like Pakistan, and they're very hard to understand. They have no empathy, you know, and it was a really terrible situation. And what Citibank wasn't always like that because I've been with Citibank for probably 15 or more years now. And not anymore because after that I was like, fuck Citibank. So I've been with them for a long time and their customer service was always here in America. And it just recently they switched it to overseas. And like there was this one guy I was talking to, it sounded like there was a fucking helicopter in the background. I'm like, dude, are you standing at a fucking airport right now? Like, like it was so loud. It's horrible because most people are working from home now. So it's customer service is at like an all-time for every company, I think, worst, like horrible situation. So here's Eminem's daughter. I mean, this is the baby that he sang about. She's a grown ass woman. She's beautiful. She looks a lot like him too. I mean, you could totally see that that's his daughter. But yeah, I mean, she's just beautiful. Here's another picture of her. It's so crazy. I wonder how she feels about like all those songs that were made about her. You know what I'm saying? Like you're that Haley. You're that Haley. Do you guys see what I'm saying? That his face looks so flat. Probably not that picture. It's probably not the best picture of him. Like this one. Look at his skin coloring. Do you guys see what I'm saying? It looks like there's like foundation, but like that's it. Like they just like it's even on his lips. It looks like he has like no color, like no variation in his skin tone. I don't know why they do that to him. So weird. He clearly has makeup on in this picture. I mean, you could see it. If you look close, I mean, you guys probably can, but I can because I'm on my laptop. I wonder what Kim looks like. I think there's pictures of her, and I've seen pictures of her. Let's see. Hold on. I've seen pictures of her, and she's pretty. Let's see. Dude, that song, Kim. I mean, listen, I know a lot of women hate that song, but I personally think it's a fucking masterpiece. That song, Kim, the one that he wrote, I think it was on his first album. And I think it's a fucking masterpiece, that song. I mean, I don't know any other song that gives you a more descriptive visual of what's going on. And then also him just telling the story and the ups and the downs and the highs and the lows. And it's just so fucked up. It brings you on a serious emotional roller coaster. And I really don't know many other songs that could do that. But that song, oh my God, when that song came out, I was dating a guy and that fucking song reminded me of him, of how he used to act. It was like scary how fucking similar that song was to him and the way he used to fucking act in our whole relationship. Except he didn't kill me at the end, but thank God. Well, obviously, right? I don't think I need to tell you guys. Kim Eminem wife. Let's see. But yeah. Haley's all grown up and shit. Like just the two of us. Yes. But that song, I mean, I don't think there's any song that's ever evoked so much emotion like out of me. All right, maybe she's not. She was pretty back in the day. All right, hold on. Let me close this one. And then show you guys this one. This is Kim, I guess. But this is an old picture. I mean, obviously, that's from when he first. Look at her lipstick. Can you guys see that? It's like she's got that 90s lipstick on. But I guess this is what she looks like now. She don't look too good. Well, all right, she's in court in that picture, so to be fair, she don't look too good. Is he? Oh, it's his ex-wife. They're not married anymore. Is Eminem married? Is he like? I don't even know. I don't really follow his personal life too closely. I mean, she is beautiful. I don't know how, she don't look too great in that picture, but she doesn't have makeup on either, so. Yeah. Dude, I don't know. Do you guys know how many fucking people there are out there that claim that Jay-Z is their dad? Dude, I don't know why. I've found like so many videos that all these people that claim Jay-Z is their dad. It's kind of funny. I got a settlement check for $250 for why? $250. Oh, I've gotten those before. Like they're like, you're part of a class action lawsuit, like you didn't even know you were part of, and you get like $3 back. You're like, thanks. Gee, thanks. Thank you, Just Angel. Thank you. MGK. Oh, Machine Gun Kelly. Oh, no offense. No, he's not my type. He's too like scrawny looking for me. I don't care for either of them, to be quite honest with you. They're just not. That's just. Not my type. Anyway, Haley is beautiful. MGK is douchey. Isn't he engaged to Megan Fox? MGL is douchey. MGK. The heavy lip liner. Yep. You guys remember that? His song Headlights is so great. Hold on. It's a to clean out my closet just shows he's grown and understands his mom wasn't perfect, but he can forgive now. Yeah. I mean, dude, his songs are just so the writing is just unbelievable, really. I gotta fucking download like his first album. There's songs on there that like, aren't like the popular mainstream songs that are just so fucking good on that album. It's so good. Doesn't he have 2 daughters? Yeah, he does. I think one of them's adopted or a step or something like that. Yes, Just Angel. You too, girl. Thank you. Emoji girl. Oh my god, it's already 1:00. I gotta get my ass moving here. I didn't realize what time it was. Well, because my son went to school late today. We got a little bit of snow, and it was like, we gotta have a 2-hour delay. I'm over the snow, dude. I'm good on the snow. Thanks. We just got rid of the last snow, and that has thorns on it. That's a little weird. Thorns on an engagement ring? Let me see this shit. Hold on. Now you got me curious. Why would you put thorns on an engagement ring? That's fucking weird. Megan Fox. Oh my god, I keep forgetting that my nail broke off. I can't even like fix it because I gotta wait for it to heal first. It's like bloody and disgusting. Megan Fox engagement ring. Thorns inside. That's nice. Doesn't look like it. Hold on, I'll show you guys. That I don't know. These celebrities and their fucking engagement rings. I just don't get them sometimes. Hold on. Like, I don't know. That's ugly. I mean, it's a nice ring, but like, it's not to me, like, that's not what an engagement ring looks like. Where's the thorns, though? I don't get it. Megan Fox's engagement ring. I'm not understanding where the thorns are. What is that one? Has thorns and hurts to remove. Okay. That's kind of fucking weird. Ew, Jen, you find him attractive? Sorry. No. Now that I'm looking at him, I'm sorry. Nope. Nope. I don't know, dude. I'm not into like this new guy. I don't know, like that, like fucking Travis Barker. He makes me want to puke. Like he's disgusting. Him and Kourtney Kardashian are like disgusting with their PDA. Ugh. Oh, the settlement was for telemarketers? What the fuck? Rings there. I don't know. Like, that's fucking ugly to me. Just like I hated Angelina Jolie's engagement ring from Brad Pitt. Like, it was so ugly. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not into this look, like, of guy. I don't know. He's just not my type. Not my type. Like these feminine kind of, I guess you could say, looking men. Like Travis Barker is the most vile man. I don't know. He's disgusting. He's so skinny and like just too many tattoos. Like I don't listen, I got nothing against tattoos on men. Like I don't mind it, but like, I mean, my husband has tattoos, but like not on his fucking neck and his face. Like I'm okay with them on the arms, like fine. But like once they start going up your neck and on your face, like I don't know. It's just too much for me. Too much. This guy, his hair, he looks like he's sick. Like he needs to eat a cheeseburger or 20 to me. I don't know. Yeah, he kind of looks like Aaron Carter. I am so not into like, I mean, I'm not into any guys now because I'm into my husband, but I'm just saying, like, when I was like single, like I wasn't into like scrawny, skinny guys. Like my husband a couple years ago, we were just talking about this the other day. He lost like a bunch of weight. He went on a diet. I don't think he even needed to lose weight. Like he's not heavy, my husband. He's just oh my god, did my neighbor's fucking sprinkler pipe oh, I thought her sprinkler pipe blew again. Sorry. The other day I saw like water shooting over the fence. I'm like, sorry, it's just snow blowing. Um Anyway, but he lost weight, like, and he looked sickly to me. Like, I was like, ew. I'm like, don't ever get that skinny again. Like, I don't like the way you look. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. I like, I like him with a little weight on him. I don't like him skinny. I don't know. It's not for me. I love neck tattoos, hand tattoos. My husband has the only tattoo he has on his hand is his wedding band because he can't wear a ring. Because it's dangerous. He welds all day. That would be very dangerous. Very dangerous. I like his music sound. Maybe that's what makes him more attractive. I don't even know any of his music. Like I couldn't even name anything. But I'm definitely not into his look. He looks like busted Aaron Carter. Yeah, like I'm just not into that like skinny, greasy guy look, I guess. I don't know. I like clean cut, not clean cut necessarily, but like manly looking men, I guess. I guess that's what my husband wears the rubber one. Oh, I've seen that one, Hummingbird. Chris really, he can't even wear a ring because if it gets caught on anything at work, like he works with his hands, like it's dangerous for him. They're not really supposed to wear any jewelry, which is why he got his ring tattooed. But it's so funny because it's only on the outside. It faded off on the inside. You can't even see it, like on his palm. I don't like Chihuahua men. Right, that's what I'm saying, Just Angel. Like my husband's a big dude, but he's not big, he's not fat. I'm saying he's tall and he's not like skinny, scrawny. Like I don't ugh. Like I don't want to be able to wrap my arms around you and like be able to touch my fucking elbows. Like that's fucking weird. Megan looks possessed. She skews me out. She's like a wannabe Angelina Jolie. Remember how weird Angelina Jolie was in the 90s? Like she used to didn't she like drink her brother's blood or some bullshit like that? Her and her brother were so creepy. Her brother is disgusting. He's fucking vile. I heard it. Crazy Gemini back in the day. I don't remember it, but I know it sucked. Like it wasn't even close to what Eminem like. Why would you even try? You know what I'm saying? Well, I know why they try because that's like 50 Cent. That's how he got big is by making beefs that weren't existent with other rappers just to get his name out there. It's a very common thing to do in the hip hop industry. You start a beef with a bigger rapper to elevate your own career. Thornton guy. Oh, Billy Bob Thornton. Ugh, yeah, he was gross too. She wore a vial. Didn't they kiss or something? There was something weird with the brother. I remember. I was so mad when she broke up fucking Jennifer Aniston and Brad Pitt. I was like literally fucking angry. I don't care for Angelina Jolie. I was team Jennifer Aniston all day, every day. I hated Angelina Jolie. I don't know. I just didn't care for her. I mean, she's a good actress, don't get me wrong. But like that movie that like basically broke their fucking marriage up sucked. It was a fucking horrible movie. Mr. and Mrs. Smith. That shit was terrible. I remember I was dating my ex at the time and we went to the movie theater and I was like, I'm like, when is this gonna be over? Because it's fucking horrible. Horrible. But I was so mad. I was so mad that she broke up fucking homewrecker, bitch. And I could just never respect her after that. Like, you broke a fucking marriage up. You broke a marriage up. Listen, I Brad Pitt I think is a very good looking man, but I hate when he has long hair. I only like him in like Fight Club when he had fucking Tyler Durden and Brad Pitt. That's the Brad Pitt I like. Brad Pitt with the long hair. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No thank you. No thanks. She was absolutely gorgeous. Oh, crazy Gemini. I mean, there's no, there's absolutely no like arguing that she's absolutely gorgeous, Angelina Jolie. I mean, she's beautiful. And her, she's a little too skinny, but yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Smith was terrible. That movie sucked. It was horrible. Horrible. I think she did some of her best acting, just like Reese Witherspoon, like earlier on in their careers. Reese, what was the name of this movie? I was just trying to think of this the other day. It was her and Kiefer Sutherland. Does anybody remember this movie? It was a fucking really good movie. It was like an indie film. And I can't fucking remember the name, but it was such a good movie. And her acting in that, like, I feel like that was probably some of her best acting in that movie. And then all of a sudden, like, she started doing movies like Legally Blonde. I never watched that shit. No thanks. No thanks. I firmly believe how you get a man is the same way you'll lose that man. Yep. I think Sandra Bullock is more prettier. Yeah, so many people love her. I don't know what it is with her. She just does nothing for me. Sandra Bullock. Like, she's pretty, don't get me wrong, but like, I don't know. She just never like impressed me, I guess. What the fuck was the name of that movie? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It was Reese Witherspoon, something Wolf. It was a really good movie. If you haven't seen it, once I figure out the name, I'll tell you guys to watch it. I miss those like good, like fucking movies from the 90s and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the early 90s. I feel like nowadays, like all the movies are just like, it's like, oh, how many fucking superhero movies are we gonna come out with? You know what I'm saying? It's like the same shit, just recycled over and over again. How many more fucking Batmans do we need? Like, come on already. I just feel like, I don't know, too much like with the graphics. You know what I'm saying? Like the movies nowadays, I feel like they're like so focused on like the special effects and all that other bullshit that like the storyline is like not there. Like I miss like the old movies where it was just like, I don't know, just better writing, everything, more creativity. Let's see. Let me see if I can find this movie. Where's her filmography? Somebody probably wrote it in the chat, but I can't see the chat right now. So once I say it, you guys are going to be like, oh my God, I know that movie. Let me see. It has to be an old movie. Freeway, is that it? Hold on. Maybe that might be it. Yes. Yo, watch this movie. I'm telling you. Freeway. That's it. That, and then there was another movie I was thinking about the other day. That was like some like fucking, I can't think of that one. Oliver Stone wrote this movie. It's an Oliver Stone movie, so it's good. But it's really good. Freeway. There was another movie I was thinking about the other day, and I can't think of what it was now. That was like a good, you know what I'm saying? I think Scarlett Johansson is beautiful. You don't think she's pretty? Really? I think she's gorgeous. She's got a very different look. It's not your conventional Hollywood look. Her nose is like not like tiny, like a little Megan Fox nose. You know what I'm saying? She definitely has a different look, but I think she's beautiful. Hope Floats, great soundtrack too. I just watched Hacks on HBO. I never heard of that. I don't have HBO. Dude, HBO was like the bomb in the fucking early 2000s. Sex in the City, 6 Feet Under. You had The Sopranos. I mean, I that's all I watched. I loved all that shit. I always liked it. I remember old school HBO. Did anybody ever watch this show, Dream On? This shit was like back in the early 90s and was so inappropriate, but me and my brother used to watch it. We were like in probably like elementary school. It was like so fucking inappropriate. My parents like never really censored us from like, things. There was like very few things we weren't allowed to watch when we were kids. So, oh, this show is so funny though. Mm. I wonder if anybody else remembers that movie. You got HBO at your cell phone plan? Really? That's weird. Hold on. Who was in it? Let me see if there was anybody famous. It reminded me kind of trying to think. Dream on. Oh, I have to put HBO. Let's see. Maybe if you see it, you'll remember it. Oh, there was like nobody really famous in it. Oh, Michael McKean. He was in it. I don't remember him being in it. It was just so fucking inappropriate. Like a lot of like sexual shit. I don't know. It was about this like single guy. His name was Martin Tupper. And it was just really funny. It was a funny show, but it was like so fucking inappropriate for me to be watching at that age. Whatever age I was. Hold on. Dream on. We always had HBO at my house. But once I moved out, I was like, I'm not paying for fucking HBO because there was never, I think we had it for free for a while and there was like never anything good on it. So I do like their documentaries though. They do some good. Do you guys remember this show? Hold on. Let's see. Let's see if they have any pictures. Nobody remembers it. How about the show Real Sex? Yes, girl. And Taxi Cab Confessions. I love that show. I just actually watched a really good HBO documentary the other day about this guy that was this was the show Dream On. Oh my god. Holy shit. What year was this? 1990 to 96. So like all right, my brother was probably in high school. Holy shit, that guy kind of actually looks like my brother. That's fucking weird. My brother looks identical. I'm going to show you guys. This is the fucking weirdest thing ever. Hold on. Yeah, Taxi Cab Confessions was like my favorite. I used to love that show. Wasn't Dream On Brian Benben? I don't know. I don't know what his real name was. Real Sex. That shit was crazy too. Hold on. That guy actually looks like my brother. That's kind of weird. Now that he's like older. Hold on. I'm gonna show you guys exactly what my brother looks like without showing you his picture. Because this is fucking so weird that it worked out like this. I mean, we noticed it one day, and now I just can't fucking unsee it. Like, hold on. Holy shit. See, even just looking at it right now, it's fucking unbelievable. Hold on. It's so weird. All right. You see the guy all the way to the right in the Pep Boys logo? I'm telling you, dude, that's my brother. They fucking made the Pep Boys. I mean, dude, it's identical to him. It's him. It's fucking crazy. And actually, the guy in the middle looks like this one of my old bosses. But the guy on the right, like, dude, that's my brother. It's fucking so weird that it looks just like him. I mean, it's like uncanny. Even the hair, everything. It looks just like him. The ears, the smile, the eyebrows, everything. So fucking weird. I never like looked at it. All of a sudden one day, I think I was sitting out and I'm like, holy shit. I said to my husband, I go, dude, look at the guy all the way to the right. I'm like, who does that look like? And he's like, holy shit. I'm like, it's him. Holy shit, dude. That's my brother. I'm telling you, it's his fucking twin. The fucking Pep Boys. It really looks just like him. It's so weird. Every time I drive by Pep Boys, I'm like, oh. Ugh. Who is Madeline Stowe? I don't even know who that is. Dang, turned up just in time. The office could hear. Oh shit. They're probably like, who's that crazy ass biatch talking? I'm telling you guys though, it's fucking really weird. He looks just like that thing. Oh no, you know what I noticed it on? My husband had the keychain. They had a card that have like the stores used. Remember that? They don't really do that anymore. Remember the stores used to give out like those fucking, membership cards, and like you had like 300 of them on your fucking keychain for like every store. That's oh my god. That's where it came from. Yeah. And I looked at it, I'm like, holy shit. Yes, Chevy Chase was so funny. How could you not like him? All the freaking National Lampoon's movies, the except the Vegas one, that was kind of lame. That one, not gonna lie. I still have beef rigs. I still have a Blockbuster video that I never returned. It went out of business. And you know what movie it was? It was you guys remember that movie Open Water? Where like I forget what happens, but it's like the whole entire movie is just like a guy and a girl that are like stranded in the sea. Like that's the whole fucking movie. That's the movie that I never returned. Like I'm never gonna watch it again. But my son has like no concept of that. Like, dude, that was like part of the fun of having movies though. You know what I'm saying? Like watching movies was like going to Blockbuster and standing there for like 3 hours. I used to hate going with certain people because I was kind of like one of those in and out people at Blockbuster. Like, let's just go get our movie and then go, watch it. But like, I used to go and like my brother, he would like he could spend like 4 or 5 hours in Blockbuster. I'm like, come on, dude, let's go. I mean, just like staring. I'm like, what are you staring at? Looking at every fucking movie. Remember, like there was a time too, like before Blockbuster, that you used to go to the video store and they'd be like, "Yeah, we're at a Tootsie. It'll be back in on Friday, and then this person gets it, and that person gets it." Like they only had one copy of each movie. We had this little video rental store around the corner from my house, and it was always like that. They had like one copy, and then like when I got a little older, they started getting like two copies. So like when Blockbuster came and they had a whole fucking shelf of the movie, it was like, oh. But even then, sometimes if it was like a really popular movie, that whole shelf would be out, and you'd have to go on like a fucking waiting list. Like these kids today, they don't know how hard we had it. Okay, we couldn't just get movies or get a fucking CD or some shit. Listen to any song we wanted to. I remember like sitting in my bedroom waiting for like Hot 97 to play a fucking song so I could tape it with the commercials. Because I was like the mixtape master when I was a kid. I mean, they have no idea what it's like. First time I was charged $17,000. What? That sucks so bad when they have 50 cases of a new movie, but there wouldn't be a movie behind it. Yeah. You go in there and be like, like there was a fucking waiting list for movies. Like, that's so crazy. When you think back now, you're like, that is fucking insane. Fucking insane. But it was a big process to watch a movie. Like I remember we all used to have to like me and my friends, we would all like pile in the car. Come on, we're going to Blockbuster. You spend like 3 hours in there. You get your candy, your overpriced candy that was like way more expensive for some reason in Blockbuster, your Blockbuster popcorn, and then you're out. Holy shit. D-Rod, I still see Redbox. I think, right? Or maybe not. I don't know. I never no, you know what? I might have think I rented one time from that thing. That was a good invention. Whoever invented that, honestly. I don't know. Are DVD players still even around? I don't know, but I kind of miss having like the CD, with the cover. Like it was like you were proud of your CD collection back in the day. It was like something to be proud of. It's just so weird how things changed like that. Technology, how much it's changed our lives. Like, do people even go to movie theaters anymore? I don't. I hate the movie theater. I always have. I fucking hate going to the movies. I cannot sit still that long, first of all. I get anxiety every time I go to the movies because it's like having to sit still that long. I hate the loud. I don't know. I hate how loud it is, especially if you're watching a movie with like, a lot of like fucking action and guns and shit. I hate it. And then I just like, I cannot stand people. Like people who talk during movies, people who have, when cell phones came out, forget it. Because like people would be like looking at their phones and out of the fucking corner of your eye, I would like be so distracted by this light. I was like, that's it. Sticky floors. Oh, anyone use pen and paper anymore? I actually do. I'm not like I don't know. I rather write things down. Like I don't use the calendar in my phone. I still write on a fucking calendar. Because I see it. It's in my kitchen. I have a big magnet that's stuck to my fridge, and it's a calendar. Because like I will forget to go look at my phone calendar. So like this one, I can't help but see it. I used to love going to the IMAX. I don't think I've ever been to an IMAX. Yeah, you have to take out a loan to go to the movies. That too. It's always been like that though. They opened up this new movie theater though by me. That was pretty cool. They had a bar in it, so you can like drink a beer, the movies. That was cool. But I don't know. I just hate going to the movies. I hate it. I hate sitting there. I just hate the whole experience. Like I never liked it either. Like even in high school, my friends used to be like, "Oh, we're going to the movies," and I'm like, "All right, call me when you get home," because they usually wanted to see some like really shitty movie, and I just like wasn't into it. So I'd always be like, "All right, I'll be home. You guys call me when the movie's over, and I'll come hang out." I just mm. They still sell pens. Yeah, they do. Opening arguments for what? I bring my big purse and stuff it full of snacks. Yeah, we used to do that. There used to be this store called Cheap John's, right? That was on the way to the movie theaters. So my mom used to bring us there, and they had all the candy was 3 for $1, like big size, And you'd go in there, load up on your candy and shit. But of course, my brother was always like, "I need popcorn. I need popcorn." Yeah, D-Rod, somebody kicking your seat. That's what I'm saying. I hate the movies. Oh, I just hate going. I just hate it. Other people just suck. It's the other people that ruin it for me. Because I have ADHD. Like, so if I'm focusing on something and you like distract me, like it's very anxiety inducing. I don't know. We used to go to Walmart and get all the snacks. See, we didn't have Walmart here when I was a kid. Walmart on Long Island is relatively new. Um, they probably just opened. I mean, that now they're fucking everywhere, but like 20 years ago, there was no Walmarts here. Like when I was in high school, there was no Walmart. I think the first one was built in like the early 2000s, maybe, or maybe mid, 2000s. We were like the only fucking state that didn't have Walmart. Finally, we got it. I mean, they might have had them upstate, but here on Long Island, we didn't have Walmart until like in the 2000s somewhere. We had Kmart. I would sneak in a beer. Andy Cruz. Cerveza. I know my family in Brooklyn only go to Target and have never there's no Walmart like anywhere near Brooklyn. There's a Target, I believe there's a Target in Manhattan, and then there's a couple of other Targets scattered around in like Queens and stuff in Brooklyn, but no Walmarts. Which is so weird. You would think they had, would have a Walmart there, but they don't. I mean, I just don't know where they would put one. My son's father is obsessed with stairs. Makes a huge, yeah. See, nope, nope. There's one on the Belt Parkway. I don't know, girl. Maybe. Let me see. Let's see. See where the Walmarts are. There might be now. I know years ago they didn't have them. Let's see. Walmart. I'll put Brooklyn just to see. Where's the nearest one? Oh, look, there is one in Brooklyn. How you like that? Walmart in Brooklyn. Let's see. That's on the Atlantic Avenue, Brooklyn. Let me see. Hold on a second. Let me look at the map and see where it's by, because it looks like it's on the north shore, kind of. What is this? I don't know what this is. Route 6? I don't know what the fuck that is. Hold on. That's kind of, I mean, that is that the only one? That's fucking crazy. I think that's the only one in Brooklyn. Holy shit. Wait a second. This ain't Brooklyn, is it? Maybe. It's more. Let me see. How come I can't zoom the map out? Wait a second. This can't be. Let me go back for a second. I make sure. Oh no, that's Brooklyn, Connecticut. Never mind. I was gonna say, I'm like, I don't recognize the name of any of these things. Get the fuck out of here. There's no Walmarts, not even one. Walmart, Brooklyn, New York. No. Nope. So they got one in Jersey. They're in Jersey. There's none in Manhattan. There's none in Brooklyn. That's fucking crazy. Targets. All right. So the nearest one, let's see, for Brooklyn would be, let me zoom in here. Freeport. Oh, wait. What's this? No, Target, Home Depot. Yeah. There's the nearest Walmart on Long Island is, let me see where this is. Green Acre. Oh, Valley Stream. Holy shit. So if you're in Queens or Brooklyn, there's no Walmart. Manhattan, no Walmart. There's a Target. That's it. In Brooklyn. That's fucking crazy. I mean, I just don't know where they would put one. I guess in like whatever. That's fucking crazy. I can't live without Walmart. I love Walmart. I don't love it, but I definitely shop there because they're, dude. I mean, you just can't beat their prices on some shit. Like you just can't. Look at this. So look, this is it. This is Brooklyn. Hold on, I'll show you guys. That's why it sucks living in the city. So look, there's Manhattan. Okay, there's Walgreens, Target. I don't know why there's like two Targets. A Home Depot, and then here's the. So this is Brooklyn. Right? Queens probably, I don't know, ends, let me see, right around here, maybe. Queens ends. This road, and there's Walmart right there. That's the closest Walmart to the city on Long Island. If you go this way, which probably a lot of people do, if they want to go to Walmart, they probably just go through the Lincoln Tunnel or something if you live in Manhattan. But like, see, if you live in the city, there's really no need. I don't know. There's stores everywhere. Like Walmart snacks are more expensive. Sure. Only the one in Alabama, Hummingbird. Only that one. Walmart has things that Target doesn't. Amen. I love Target too. It really depends on what I'm buying. Like if I'm going to get like plates and cups and like that kind of shit, I always go to Walmart because it's cheaper. Always. Snacks, I'll split either Walmart or Target. There's just some things that you just can't fucking beat. Can't beat. Hummingbird. I was telling Laura one day that the snacks, we were talking about this, and I'm like, yeah, I go shopping because for somebody who's always counting their fucking pennies like fucking McScrooge, from DuckTales, whatever his fucking name was. She certainly doesn't know how to shop, right? Like smart, So I was telling her that I go and I buy my snacks, like, so anything that I can't get at anything that I could get at Walmart or Target, food wise, I buy there. Snacks, drinks, all that shit. I always buy at Walmart and Target because it's way cheaper than the supermarket. Like a box of cereal, if you go to Walmart, it's like half the price that it is at the fucking supermarket. But she was trying to tell me, no, not here. Not here. It's not like that. And I'm like, okay, so only where you live, it's not like that because I'm pretty sure it's like that everywhere. Like, I'm pretty sure it's like that everywhere. Like, I listen, I've been doing it for years. Like, I go to the supermarket and I'll buy the same fucking bag of chips and it's like twice the price that it is at Walmart or Target. So I'm trying to tell her, like, go do all your like snacks and your drinks and shit at Walmart or Target because it's cheaper, way cheaper than the supermarket. But she insisted that no, not where she lives. Where she lives, the supermarket's actually cheaper. Okay, girl. We don't have meat, D-Rad, in our Walmart. We don't have any, like, besides like frozen burgers or something. I'm so jealous of all those people that have like the Walmart, like, or Target that has like the full ass supermarket in it. We don't have those here. We actually have one that, dude, they have a Target here that has a full, almost full Ulta in it in the makeup section. They have MAC, Smashbox, Too Faced, all that shit in the middle of fucking Target. It's great. I'm the only dude. I'm gonna go watch some sports. Sam's Club soda closest to Coca Diet Coke or Dr. Pepper. Girl, I will never buy off brand name soda. I just can't do it. I can't. I mean, I don't really drink soda all that much. Art right, Herbie, that's what mine has. They have like snacks and shit, like, either like canned goods or boxed goods or whatever, but nothing like fresh. We do have a little produce section. So they have like apples and stuff, but like we don't have the bakery or like cold cuts or anything like that. The deli section. Oh my god, it's tiny town, it's a park ranger. Ooh, ooh, ghost town. I always wanted to go to one of those. Yeah, Walmarts are fucking huge, some of them. We don't have the big ones here. Well, we do. I know there's some out more towards the city, but out here we don't have one. It is, see, I'm telling you, it's cheaper. Like if I go buy a case of water or drinks, even like I buy bottles of Snapple, it's cheaper at Walmart than it is at the supermarket. But, Laura insisted it wasn't the case in her area for some reason. I don't shop at Walmart. I order everything home delivery. I did that. Me and my mom used to do a pea pod thing. I don't know. I just rather go. I like getting out, like going to the store, picking out my own shit. I don't know. I can't do the grocery thing. We did it a couple of times and it wasn't bad. I just like, I don't know. Especially now, I'm a stay-at-home mom. So like, it gets boring. I like to go to the store and shop. The closest Walmart to me is 40K square feet. Holy shit. Cooking lunch. What are you making? I shop Costco, Ralph's, Gleason's. I never heard of Ralph's or Gleason's. Yeah, I love to shop too, but I just like getting out. I mean, I just need to get out of the house. If I ordered at home, I think I'd get depressed. I don't do Costco anymore. I only did it when Jesse was a baby because he drank the fucking ready to feed formula and he refused the freaking powder, refused it. So I had to do the ready to feed for like the whole first year of his life. And it was so expensive that I used to buy it by the case at Costco. And then once he like was out of that, diapers, I just stopped going there. I don't go there anymore. But they got some good food there. Ralph's is a Kroger. Yeah, see, we don't have that here. We don't have Kroger. I love how people from the East call the grocery stores supermarket. Yeah, we call it the supermarket. I mean, I guess grocery store too, but yeah, I would definitely say supermarket before grocery store. I don't know why that is. Well, it's kind of like how people call buy for your skin coach. They call soda pop. Gonna drink some pop. Like we call it soda. Some people just say Coke. Like everything's Coke. I hate when you go to like the restaurant and I'm like, yeah, I'll take a Pepsi. And they're like, we have Coke. Is that okay? Like, dude, you know what I meant. Do you have to correct me? I don't know what fucking brand you carry. Just give me a goddamn Coke, all right? Stop. Stop with your shit. I prefer Pepsi. I like Pepsi better. I like Dr. Pepper, but I'll be like, do you have Pepsi? And they're like, we have Coke. Is that all right? Like, what? No, it's not, bitch. Go to the store and get me Pepsi. Like, what do you mean? Whatever you have that's comparable to Pepsi, okay? The market. Got to go to the market. The market. Just like they call, what do they call the shopping carts? Some people in England, they call them like a buggy or some shit. And they call them something different down south. I forget what it is. We call them, or they call it a carriage, is it? Something like that. My mom used to say that too, though. She used to call it a carriage. She'd be like, go get the carriage. I'm like, the what? You mean the shopping cart? A buggy. The basket. See, the basket to me is the little thing that you carry around. I love Diet Coke, regular Coke, Pepsi. A buggy. They call them carriages in New England. See, my mom used to call it the carriage too. I'm like, what? Just like she used to say, dungarees. Dungarees. I'm like, oh, that's such an ugly word. That and blouse. Blouse. My mom always used to be like, oh, I love your blouse. And your dungarees. Dungarees. What the fuck are dungarees? Is that like, was that a brand name? Like, you know how they used to call like Jordache? No, not Jordache. I don't know. Like they call Kleenex, but it's a tissue. Kleenex is a brand, but they'll be like, go get a Kleenex. And I'm like, oh, I got puffs at my house. I don't have puffs. I hate puffs. That is the fucking worst tissue ever made. I hate those things. But whatever is on sale for Pepsi or Coke, I buy Pepsi only. I won't even bring Coke into this house. Wash house, laundry mats. Even though it's laundromat, we say laundromat. Dungarees was the name of. Hold on, now I gotta look this up. My mom's like, "Oh my god, I love your dungarees," or she'd call it like, if it's a jacket, right? You call it a denim jacket, right? She'd be like, "Oh my god, look at that dungaree jacket." Dungarees. How do you even spell that? Hold on. Dungarees. Look at that dungaree jacket. Oh shit, there's dungarees.com. Get out of here. Here, let's see. Dungaree. Oh, you're right. It is. It's a fabric. Dungaree or dungarees may refer to denim, jeans, bib, and brace overalls. Huh. A type of 20th century U.S. Navy uniform? What? How what? Jeans, trousers made from denim. Trousers. That's another word. I'm a Coke girl all the way. Don't try to give me a damn Pepsi. I don't like Coke. Jeans or Levi's. Dungaree. My mom used to say blouse too. I'm like, could you just call it a shirt? You sound like you're having a heart attack when you say blouse. Just call it a shirt. She'd be like, no, a shirt has buttons on it. It's a men's button up shirt. That's a shirt. She was like so specific about everything. Anyone get up during the halftime show? Yeah, Andy, we all did. I did. I was like so happy. I didn't watch any of the game, but I did watch that. My son's like, Mom, the Rams scored. I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. I don't watch football. I have no interest in it. Like, it's so boring to me. People say baseball is boring, and I agree, it is. But football is pretty damn boring too. Blouse is an older term. It definitely is. My mom was born in what? 1935? Holy shit. Or slacks. What did my grandmother used to call underwear? She used to say, I can't remember the name. Was it bloomers? My mom was born in 1935. Growing up, they had Levi's or dungarees, and capris were called pedal pushers. I know that name, pedal pushers. My mom also used to say to this day, blouse. That's such a nice blouse. That's what my mom used to say. Bloomers. I'm pretty sure that's what she used to say. My bloomers were showing. I love my football, but Baby B cut me off from watching because apparently I screamed too much at the TV. Guy who plays my son is from New York. I love his accent. Oh, I could take my accent. Did anyone have a family member call a couch a Davenport? Yeah, I think that I never heard that before. That's a long name for a couch. Get your ass on that Davenport. Port. You're such a Davenport potato. It just sounds weird. I was up dancing and battle rapping my TV. Me too, beef eggs. I was singing along with everything. It's like the first time in history I knew all the fucking words to the songs. Happy Valentine Day. Davenport. Yeah, I think that was I never heard that before. I've never heard that. That sounds like a town name. I live in Davenport. That's what that sounds like. That sounds like a town name that would be in like Connecticut. Because everything in Connecticut is like port. Well, same here. We got like Northport, Southport, Southold, South, whatever. We got a lot of ports here. Davin sounds like a mansion couch. I remember the plastic wrapping on my grandmother's couch. That's some old school shit, Winky. I remember growing up, a lot of my friends had like living rooms that you weren't allowed to sit in. Like, you weren't allowed to sit on the couch at all. I hated that. It's a Barca lounger. Oh, like a parka lounger, whatever they call it. Boppies. I want some boppies. I love boppies. Yeah. I watched this video yesterday where this woman took her, it was like the weirdest thing. She had like a microfiber, like brown sectional couch, and she took uh the canvas that you put down when you're painting the drop cloth and reupholstered her whole entire couch with that. I was like, why would you do that? That's so weird. I'm like, really? There's this girl I watch. I don't know if anybody's ever seen this girl. Shit, I can't remember her name. She makes cool shit, but I would never sit or lean on anything in her house because pretty much everything she makes is made out of like foam board. It's freaking crazy. Like, she makes some cool shit from the dollar store, like the Dollar Tree. Like, she'll make these like mirrors and light fixtures and like all this crazy shit, right? Furniture. But like, she uses like foam board for like everything. Like, she makes like coffee tables, or she'll take like you know those like Rubbermaid, like it's like 3 drawers in like the plastic bin, section. She'll take like those and she'll turn it into like, it looks like a real piece of furniture, but I'm like, how the fuck do you do that? What the hell's her name? Hold on, let me see if I can find her. I'll show you guys like one of her videos because it's actually pretty funny. Oh shit, I'm trying to think of what her name is. Something Jobada. Oh, I think I'm subscribed to her. Hold on while I look through 5,000 subscriptions. Dude, YouTube's algorithm is really annoying lately. Like, it only puts like, if you watch something, then it'll put like that person's channel constantly. You might watch one video and then like that person's videos just keep popping up over and over, and it like, then it doesn't put in other people that you follow. Do you know what I'm saying? Hold on. What's this woman's name? Because it's fucking. She makes cool shit, but it's like, oh, those look cute. Sorry, got distracted by nails. Let me see if I can find one of her videos. Where's like a list of just my subscriptions? Like, let me see if I can find her. Let's see. Dollar Tree DIY. I bet y'all find something if I just chandelier. Here we go. Let's see. I guarantee she'll pop up because let me see. Here she is. Udova Essentials. Now, like, granted, the shit's cool, but then, like, you really think about it, how functional can it be if it's made out of fucking foam board? Share screen. All right, hold on. I mean, she makes cool shit. It's just like, it's cool, but who's really going to do this? All right, hold on. Let me find one of like the really freaking funny ones that she makes. Yadova Essentials. That's her name. All right, let's see. Like, look, like she'll make this shit and it's made out of hairpins or like an end table. All right, let's see. I'll find one that's like really bad, but it looks cool. She makes cool shit. It's just like I don't know how functional it is. Oh, is this? I watched this one. Oh no, I didn't watch that one. Never mind. Let me go to just her list of videos. I want to find one that I watched already. Let's see. Like it looks cool, but how's it gonna hold up? Is what I want to know. I gotta find like a table or something. Okay, here. Let's just say this. Watch. This will be like one where she uses fucking wood or something, but it's just like some of it just looks dangerous. Now this thing is gonna start doing this mic unplugged bullshit again. I forgot. I can't share videos.
Essentials here. For today's video, I'm going to be making a sofa table. And I'm going to be using Dollar Tree frames to beautify the table.
So she's making it out of a fucking table.
I'm going to start by taking off the parts that I don't need.
I gotta speed her ass up. Hold on. She's kind of slow. Is this how you do it? Yeah. Everything's made out of like cheap. Like her house looks high end, but like I wouldn't sit on her furniture. Yeah, this music. I mean, it's pretty creative that she thinks of all this shit.
If you my channel, it's so great to have you here. Now don't forget to click the subscribe button.
She's way too excited. So you don't miss out on any of my latest videos. It's so great to have you here.
I'm also going to be using these plates that I got from Park City, but they also sell them at the Dollar Tree. And I have to be honest with you guys, I saw these plates last about 2 years ago, and I think it's a seasonal thing. So watch out because they just might come back this year.
I mean, if you could cut it with a scissor, how sturdy is this thing going to be? I mean, don't get me wrong. The shit she makes is nice looking, but just yeah. Watch. I mean, she's using plates.
I used these to make a wall decor not too long ago. Now, if you're interested in that wall decor, I'll leave a link for it down.
Look, she made this. I mean, it's cool. The wall shit's fine, but I don't know if I trust.
I'm going to be attaching them to the frames.
All right, now she's going to start. I mean, it's pretty damn creative. Everything's hot glued together, too. And we all know hot glue isn't really the best glue. Dude, this shit's crazy. Just wait until you see. I mean, it's cool that she puts this stuff together. Like creativity wise, I have to give her points.
These to wood. I'm gonna be measuring.
Oh, she's actually using wood, which she hardly ever uses. She hardly ever uses wood.
After measuring what I need, I'm gonna be joining the pieces together for the table.
Like, there's no doubt in my mind that white marble is like peel and stick tile
for it to fit just right. And I'll be using this piece of wood.
Oh, she's actually using wood. I can't believe this.
And attaching these pieces to give me the actual space that I need in the middle for the table.
Holy shit. See, I told you. I picked the one where she's fucking using wood for once. She never uses wood. I'm shocked. And this shit gets millions of views. It's just crazy.
I'll be using a strong adhesive and a staple gun to keep these pieces in place.
See, like, that's not going to hold up. A staple gun on wood, that's not going to hold up, girl. Here we go. My stupid thing is doing this now. Like, girl, wood glue is not going to hold that shit. You need to screw that or put some nails in it. Like, dude, that's not going to hold up. I would never put anything on that table. That shit's going to fall apart as soon as you put something on it. Staples. Staples she uses. And wood glue. Yeah, that makes for a sturdy table.
What I just made at the back of the sofa where I want this to
what just happened?
And the size looks okay, so I was able to take it out and spray paint silver. I left some parts of it because I will be covering those parts with mirrors.
I would spray paint it anyway.
Attaching the frames first with a strong adhesive and a hot glue gun.
That. Yeah, this is going to make it more sturdy. Hot glue.
The third frame is too high, so I'm going to cut it down to size before attaching it.
Way to measure. Way to measure.
I'll repeat the same thing for the other side before gluing on the mirrors to the wood.
Now, most of the time, she doesn't use wood. She'll just use, like, literally fucking, like, foam boards.
I'm using or leftover pieces from another project. So at the top here, I didn't get anything that's long.
Everything's mirrored,
I'll
too.
move this to the middle and get smaller pieces for the two sides that are open.
Now, this is actually probably, like, one of the more sturdy projects that she's done.
I just joined the extra pieces. Now you can see that the plates still show here at the back.
And by sturdy, I mean it probably fell apart already, but
pieces that I'll be adding on the inside of the table. These extra frames that I have will be placed at the top.
Like, don't get me wrong, I think it's cool that she even thinks up this shit, but it's just...
I'll be using diamond wraps to cover up the wood that's at the bottom.
Oh no, not that. Imagine how dusty that's gonna get.
Glass from Lowe's, cut it down to size, and I placed it on top of what I just made.
Okay, so it looks like a legit table. Like, I ain't hating on it. That shit looks like something you could buy from the store, and it's fucking made out of plates. Hold on a second. I gotta find... Let me find the one that's made out of the box, the fucking plastic box. Because that shit, I'm like, how? No, there's no fucking way that thing holds up. There's no way. Oh, yeah, look, she makes things out of cardboard boxes. That's what I'm saying. If you touch anything in this woman's house, it's just going to, like, fall apart. Because, like, it's made out of cardboard and foam board. Like, I guarantee you this chair says plastic table. All right. Let's see. I mean, like, you know, I have to give her credit for her creativity. Oh, is that the one she made out of, like, bowls or something? Hold on. I gotta find... This is... Ah! Here we go. All right. Let's see. The lighting fixtures that she makes too, they're all like this one. I would never fucking trust this shit. It's not even like a real lighting fixture. It's like she uses all those like puck lights, you know, like the tap light from like the infomercials back in the day. Okay, my internet doesn't want to work. Look, there's the foam board. Gotta have the foam board.
I did not use hot glue to attach the board to the tray because it could melt it, and that will make it look a little bit wrinkly. So I'll be using a much safer but stronger adhesive. If you're new to my channel, it's so great to have you here. Now don't forget to click the subscribe button.
I can't even believe the glass lasted on that thing.
It is going to get properly set before I finish the project. I'll be using embroidery hoops for this project as well, and I use 2 different sizes.
Hoops. All right.
I sprayed into them silver and kept them aside. I'm also going to be using dowels for this project.
And then she'll use puck lights. Watch. So she'll go through all this trouble for a fucking puck light. Decorating a puck light.
I'm going to measure out the embroidery hoops on the Dollar Tree tray.
It's like, all right, girl. I mean, like, this could be cool for, like, maybe a kid's bedroom. I would never hang this in my house.
I'm going to have the dowels inserted.
Maybe for, like, a little girl's room or some shit, you know? just so she can feel fancy. I don't understand what the dowels are for. Everything she uses is glass, what is it? Chrome contact paper. What is that thing? Like a dowel cutter? That thing's actually pretty cool. I'm gonna have to give this woman credit, like I said, for being able to put things together. There it is.
The size right here in the middle.
So now it's on your ceiling. How are you turning this thing on and off with that?
I'm using a larger drill bit to make it easier.
Oh my God, she's actually using a fucking drill. Because she like foam tapes everything.
Oh boy, I'm going to insert on the first circle. And then the longer one on the second circle. And the longest is going to be at the middle.
Like maybe for like a party favor. I don't know. Not a party favor. Like a party decoration to do something like this. But not for like in your house. Like how much is a light as a puck light going to give off? How much light is that thing going to give off? It's not going to light the whole goddamn room up.
There to make them stay in place.
Glue. Everything's glued. Foam boards. She loves foam boards.
And attach the embroidery hoops to the dowels.
Yo, she makes everything out of foam boards.
The 10 inches hoop is going to be to the dowels that are on the outside. And then the 6 inches hoop is going to be to the dowels that are in the middle.
Dude, I have a chandelier that's like similar, and I paid like $60 for it. Like,
I'm going to go around
they're
with
not that expensive.
To make sure that it don't go off.
Oh my God, this is so bad. All for a puck light. You're going to go through this much trouble?
I'm using cups for this project.
Plastic
and
cups.
These are water glasses. Well, that's what they call them. Now, I picked these from the Dollar Tree, and I'm going to be using 7 packs for this project.
No, she's not. She's using cups. How in the fuck? How are you going to use a cup?
The first set is going to be glued around the lip of the tray.
Oh, no.
And throughout this project, I'm going to be using a hot glue gun and a strong adhesive that I also got from the Dollar Tree to attach the cups.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Won't they melt? She's making a chandelier.
Next set is going to be
with cups. I don't remember how I found this woman, but I was like, what in the actual fuck? Like, some of these projects, I just can't. I can't. But she gets like millions of views. And like, you guys know me, I'm all about a good DIY, but like, this ain't it.
Before attaching the next set of cups, I'm going to have 3 cups attached together to attach them at the very top before I continue.
Cups. That looks like cups to me. It looks like a serving tray with cups on it.
I would like to cover the bottom part of the cups, so I'm going to be covering a poster board with mirror reflective paper.
Oh, that's the shit. She uses this shit on everything.
In the description box below.
Mirror reflective paper. She loves this shit.
If you don't want to use poster boards, you can also use plastic.
Listen, she's made some nice looking things. Yeah, look. Yeah, mount a light with command
maybe a little bit irregular, so I'm going to be gluing on foam boards to some open parts to
level
it up.
More foam boards. You can't have a project without foam boards.
And here's what it looks like when it's mounted on the ceiling. Remember, the push light was already there, so all I did was just to mount it and making sure that the push light is going to be in the middle.
Why? Why?
I later brought this down to see what it was going to look like when it... What I've just made is not heavy at all, so it's going to be mounted on a cup hook. And the lights that I used for this particular style
just made it so much better.
After making holes, just
like imagine people coming to her house for the first time. They're like, "Is that cups hanging from your ceiling?" From the dollar store?
Don't forget to like it and share with your friends and family as well. Thank you guys so much for watching. I have other home decor DIY videos that are linked in the description box.
Is that cups?
Don't forget to click on the subscribe button.
Is that? Am I seeing things? Is that motherfucking cups hanging from your damn ceiling? It's crazy. I can't. Oh, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Yeah, but you can see this whole thing, everything's made out of foam in her house. So if you ever go to her house, be careful because you don't want to put anything down anywhere. Look at this. She made a sofa out of Coca-Cola cans.
See how I turned Coca-Cola cans into a chair. Stay tuned to see the final results. If we hold ourselves together, we'll go.
I seen her make a fucking chase lounge out of a fucking cardboard box. Like, look at this. Who, like, at this point, you might as well just go buy the couch, dude. Who has time to do this? And who has that many Coca-Cola cans? I shit you guys that. But somehow she puts it together and it actually looks like a piece of furniture. I mean, I have to give her some credit. But, then you have to know that you're sitting on a bunch of Coca-Cola cans that are fucking glued together with a hot glue gun. It probably stinks like Coca-Cola. People sit on her couch, they're like, like I smell fucking high fructose corn syrup.
Of the can to make sure that when it's dry, all cans are going to be together as one strong, solid piece.
Yeah, she's a Coke person. Dude, why does your house smell like fucking Coca-Cola? Yeah, I'd break that shit. I gotta say, it probably... I don't know how sturdy it is.
After that, I applied strong adhesive on the cans and glued on this piece of wood on top of it.
So I'm saying, if I went to this woman's house, I would never sit on anything because I'd be afraid.
So when it's dry, it's tightly together to the cans.
All right, well, it's holding up some weight.
Round of gluing, but this time around, what I'm going to be gluing will be for the arms of the chair.
Get the fuck out of here. I didn't see this one. This one's pretty out there. I give up on StreamYards, which is bullshit. My husband would crush that. I mean, like, what the hell? Who would even think of this is what I want to know.
Just so you know, this project would require you using a lot of coffee pieces.
Like, why can't I make it? This woman can make it. Like, I make legit shit, man. This isn't legit.
For the project, I realized that the Gorilla Glue is much better. It gives you a nice grip, and it's super strong. So I'm going to recommend using the Gorilla Glue for this project.
Halfway through, she's like, yeah, use different glue.
Going out anyway because I really needed that strong and firm hold that the Gorilla Caulk adhesive gives.
Halfway through, she fucking realizes that the glue.
I used for this project. Well, I used 447 soda cans in total for this project.
Who's gonna have that?
I used tape to hold the upper part so that they're tightly together while I wait for them to dry overnight.
Tape. Now she puts tape
Honestly,
on
it's
it.
much better to cover all the gaps with the adhesive caulks.
You think?
That looks like.
You think?
You can also seal the gaps for the overall project if you like.
All right, now I want to know how much 5 of those. You know how much money those things are? Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Adhesive to attach these wood pieces to the cans.
Right there.
I covered the body of the chair.
She probably fucking spent about half of the price for the fucking chair because those adhesives are about $20 a piece, and she had 5 of them. So right there is like $100. Girl, go to TJ Maxx and just get a fucking chair like that for like $120. Like, this is
with 1/2-inch foam.
I bet you she spent probably about the same amount that you would spend on a chair like that at TJ Maxx or Home Goods or some shit.
I would like the middle part to be tucked in, so this is a plastic sheet that I have cut and measured. They were in pieces, but then I joined them together, and this is going to be for the middle of the chair. I'm going to be gluing on foam on it in points that are about 5 inches apart. We can hold on those points.
Some funky scissors.
And I'll cover the entire thing with batting, and then I'll have the fabric over it.
Like, you could have like made this half that work by just making the frame for the chair out of like wood. I don't get it. You sat there and glued all these cans together for what reason? And then, like, how much money did she spend on all this other shit?
With my finger and then stapling it down.
Like, I'm all about a nice tufted
You will notice
chair,
wide
but
gaps in what I've just made, and those gaps are going to be for the folds.
okay, you
I
say
glued what I
so.
just made to the body of the chair with a
She's
caulk
like,
adhesive,
fuck
and then I stapled down some
preciseness.
of the plastic on the wood that's at the top. Here we're going to be adding 1-inch foam where the hand of the chair is, and I'll be using a spray adhesive to
Okay,
also
so
attach
there's a
as I put the other side too, and stapling it down just to give it a unique shape.
this is just too much work.
Now I'm going to be stapling fabric over the chair, and all the staples that I'm going to be making would be on the wood that's on the chair.
This is just too much work for a chair. Sorry, just is.
The cardboard that I had glued earlier is going to be what I'm going to use for the front of the chair.
Cardboard.
Remember, these boards are hard already because I did glue them together with school glue, so they're really hard, and I covered them up with
School
fabric. Now I'm
glue?
going to be attaching them
Did
to the
she
chair,
say
and because it
school
was a little bit
glue?
difficult to do
That
it
shit's
using
like
my
the
staple
worst
gun
glue
or
ever.
screws, I had to use a caulk adhesive and a hot glue gun. After applying the adhesive, I turned the chair over facing
That
the
looks
front,
like a
so it
real
would dry for
skinny
about 8
chair. Is
hours.
anybody gonna fit in that?
I
Yo,
used
wait a
outside
second.
so the
Hold
chair
on.
got
I
so
just
flex.
look at that.
Now this is nice and pretty, but I had to remove it much later because it affected the balance of the chair.
Her thumbnail. That's not the chair that she made in the thumbnail. You could tell. That's fucked up.
I'll be covering staple pins with crystal buttons.
Dude, that is not the
I
same
covered
chair
a
in
big
her
amount of foam with
thumbnail.
fabric, and that's going to be for the seam.
She
Here's
lied
what the chair
to
looks like
us.
when I was done.
No, that does not look
I'll
like
let you
the
guys know that
chair
this chair is
in
really
the
strong and
thumbnail.
sturdy. Sometimes I like to just sit down on the floor when I want to relax and lean on a chair, and this passes for that.
Wait a second. So you made an entire fucking chair so that you could sit on the floor and lean on it? Isn't that what you're supposed to do with the fucking chair, is sit on it? She made a chair to lean on. No! She's like, I totally realized that I couldn't, I didn't measure the width of my ass and I cannot fit in my chair. So I'm just going to sit on the floor and lean on it. Oh, no. No.
It is really strong, and I also sat on it so you guys can see that
All
you can sit
right,
on the
yeah.
chair and it won't sink inside. I kept getting up and sitting down, over and over, so you guys can see that this chair is actually strong and it can hold a person.
See that table next to her? I watched the video where she made that table. That thing is made entirely out of foam board. Entirely. That she glued together. That ain't it, sis. That ain't it. She's like, I sat on it for a second. My husband was behind it, holding it up.
Amount of weight. My hubby called it a Coca-Cola chair. That was kind of funny. But then I really love the way this project turned out, and
her husband called it a Coca-Cola chair. That's funny. That's what it is.
I hope you all enjoyed this video as well. Don't forget to give it a thumbs up and share with your friends and families.
And your families.
Thank you guys so much for watching.
Oh my God. Yeah, dude. If you want a good laugh, just check her channel out because it's really fucking funny. That ain't it, sis. Look at that. Yep. Fucking hate. I'm back. I'm not back. All right. Dude, this thing's so annoying. Yeah. But look at this. Look at this. The thumbnail. That is not the same chair. You lied. You lied, girl. That is not the chair you made. That is not it. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, the thumbnail does not match. She totally lied to us, okay? Lied to us. I need some Pepto. Anyway, I find it entertaining, just to say the least, because I'm like, are people actually like doing these projects? Like, I just can't imagine, like, you walk into her house, you sit on the couch, it falls apart. Oh my God. We need more MM videos shouting on people's DIY fails. I mean, that's just crazy. I get wanting to save money and restoring furniture and even making your own furniture. Like, I'm all for it. But this girl totally is making shit out of cardboard, which is like just not safe at all. You should do DIY debunked videos. I should, right? Try making things. I thought of that years ago. I was gonna do Pinterest things, like I wanted to do like people pick things off of Pinterest, like projects that they see, and then I would try making them and see if it actually works because I used to see a lot of things on Pinterest and be like, I don't know about that. That's sus, to say the least. I can't believe it's just so funny. I don't even know how I found this woman, but I'm like, holy shit, she's doing do DIY saying busted or disgusting. Yeah, like there's nothing wrong with redoing furniture. Just don't spray paint it, you know, and you should be good. I mean, you can spray paint some things, but spray paint's not really meant for like, I don't know, furniture. Not really. Took me 9 months of the baby under my foot to gut my mother's house. DIY books. I love DIY shit. Don't get me wrong, but like, there's a limit to what I would DIY. Like that's just too much. I ain't making furniture out of no fucking cardboard in my house. No way. No way. Shit, man. It's already 2:30. This day went way too fast. All right, guys. I'm going to end this because my computer is going to fucking boot me in a Hello. This is it going to stay this time? All right, let me end this before it starts doing this annoying ass thing where it tells me that it's muted and it can't find my microphone. I need to find another streaming platform. I hate StreamYards. Anyway, I hope you guys all have a wonderful Valentine's Day. And I think that's about it. I'm out of here. All right, I'll see you guys later.